Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
There's a farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Or he miscalculated this? No way! Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Yo, good day, everybody. Welcome to another day of the B Cup 12. This tournament has been running for quite some time, and the group stage is behind us. The early rounds in the playoffs are behind us as well, and now we're down to the top 8. 4 players in the upper bracket, 4 players in the lower bracket. Today we're going to have 2 matches where nobody will get eliminated, because it is the upper bracket today, but we're going to get close to the grand finalists already. The upper bracket finalists, to be precise, we will have after today. Yo, by the way, thank you, Old Mate Dad, for the raid and the sub, and also to G-Tank with the sub as well. So let's take a look at the grid real quick. The top performing players today will be competing once again. Sock and Life and 1-0 and Happy. Sock and Life also met last season, last B Cup. Last season sounds kind of weird. If there's, a B Cup every 3 weeks or so. Anyways, they met there already. It was a 4-0 for Sock. Very clear affair. And Happy and 1-0 also meeting today again. This is, of course, the rematch from the WAL Summer Finals, where Happy took the victory in the end. Down in the lower bracket, we have 2 Night Elves and 2 Orcs. Moon versus Focus, this will be happening tomorrow. And Lin versus Lawliad, also tomorrow. I imagine by now you have caught on to the pattern. We have 2 matches every day here at the B Cup 12, and they're all best of 7s. So long series ahead, and our first map is about to kick off. Dreamy Warrior, 00, with a 100 bits. Thank you very much. All right, we are ready. Let's get started with our first map of the day. Life here as the yellow Night Elf in the top right against Sock bottom left in the blue. Like I said, they played last month already. This was their last encounter in the B Cup 11. There it was a very convincing 4-0 for Sock. Life, of course, was the big B Cup champion before they switched the format. Up until B Cup 10, they were playing on a different client, not War 3 Champions, but a different client with an old patch version, 1.27. But now, in the newer edition of the B Cup, they have also fully switched to War 3 Champions and the new patch, 1.36, with all the many changes that have come since then. Life took a bit of time to adjust. Was the big question, how successful is Life going to be playing with the big boys on the current patch? And last season he got top 12, I think. Hold on, let me look that up. Top 8 maybe? Yeah, top 12. Life got top 12, which was all right, but not quite being the undisputed champion anymore now that other top players are in this tournament as well. Last time around we had Happy, Lin, Sock and 1-0 in the top 4. 3 of these players we'll be seeing today. Happy, Sock and 1-0. Alright, starting things off. Archmage first versus Demon Hunter first. Almost all the Night Elves seem to be playing Demon Hunter and Warden these days against Human, with one really cool exception being Lawliad, who's also playing lots of Tavern Heroes. That was the case yesterday in his game against Leon, and also against Happy a couple of days ago. Oh, Wisp trying to mess with the Footy Scout. Wisp goes down. So he must have made a building here, built a shop or something. That triggers the aggro from the creeps. Oh, Sock. Not pulling back the militia yet. Question is if he's going to expand here or not. We got a footy still harassing up north. But Ancient of War and archers are winning the fight. Big last hit. Big last hit right here on the turtle. Demon Hunter doesn't quite have level 2 yet. Gotta detonate the wisp, and that gives him level 2. Sock, what is going on, buddy? Oh man, these militia were AFK a long time. That was not quite ideal. That's a lot of lumber lost. Indirectly. But keeps the footy alive well. Sock always great with his footman scouts, I feel like. And might be able to heal now from the fountain as it's turning nighttime. Archmage here with ring and cloak. Meh. That's not the best items. Demon Hunter looking pretty solid so far. Claws and circlet. Soon gonna go for boots, I would imagine. Got a wisp over here scouting. And Sock, what's the plan? Is he gonna expand? You can pull off the expo, but the Demon Hunter harass might be painful. It is no immolation, however. Only good old mana burn and evasion. Dawn of War 90 with the resub. Thank you. Says, let's go Remo Demo. Let's go indeed. Sock now wants to go for the expansion. It is 8 militia called. Quite a lot. Wisp here ready for the detonate. This is not an easy creep, as we know. More footies, more peasants. And off we go. Especially with immolation, this can be really scary, but again, it is no immolation, only the mana burn. Demon Hunter took a bit of damage here already. Might be forced away kind of soon. AM also losing some HP. Archers couldn't get involved too heavily yet. Got one peasant kill. Let's keep track here. Let's keep count. How many peasants go down? It's a big deal. A couple days ago, someone in chat told me that I say big deal a lot. And now I'm noticing. I think he's right. I think I say big deal a lot. I'm gonna try to use some other words. Expand my vocabulary to 24 words. So I should wake up the creeps here, right? Demon Hunter's healing for free. That saves a lot of moon juice. Very surprised he didn't wake up the creeps. But the AM got the full experience from the camp, so that's level 3. That is a good level up. Items, though, pretty bad. These are good. Blood Mage items, maybe? But not good early game on the Archmage. Blood Mage is the second hero we've seen mostly by humans lately against a demon. Pretty solid hold, though, by Sock, right? He lost like 2 or 3 peasants. I said I was going to keep track, and then I didn't. Because I was distracted by my own phrases, aka big deal. But yeah, seems like Sock here didn't take too much damage. Unfortunately, his lumber still isn't looking too sensational. But as I say that, he starts the tech, despite the footies being so AFK for so long. This fountain, providing so much healing here. Oh, Naga gets 1 kill. Footies now will be suffering, of course. This footy here is going to sacrifice himself, I guess, to wake up the creeps. Not yet. Sock making use of the other fountain. But the Arcane's already up. The Night Elf army here isn't that big. Still waiting for Dryads. The lores come up. They didn't get cancelled. That's always... I was going to say big deal again. Crucially important. AM struggling with low HP quite a bit now. A shop will be needed. Perhaps here one could be built. There we go. I know, but my boy Sock. Defend finished already. Damn, dude. I'm really surprised that Sock's lumber economy is looking so good, considering the peasants were AFK for that long. It's gonna turn daytime in a moment. No more free healing. And the footies almost overstay their welcome. Archmage is getting caught here and has to TP. TP being gone could be a bit scary. Oh, is he going on the chase? Life looking for the Archmage right now. I think he's looking for the kill. Trying to find the old man. He's gonna find him. Collapsing from 2 angles. Dryads from one side and Demon from the other. And that's the kill. Big kill right there on the first hero. Sok maybe making that chop a bit too late. That's big experience. Huge experience. Naga level 2. AM. Oh my god, dude. Don't die again. Running away with the boots. Might need a staff. Towers upgrading. And what do we have for life? He's going tier 3. Bear upgrades. No counter expo yet. Sok under a lot of pressure here. Trying to get out the Blood Mage second. Blood Mage is a good late game hero. Not that amazing early game though. And it's a lot of losses here. That Sok is suffering. More and more footies going down. Level 3 on the Demon. Trying to breach the way into the main base. This farm has to be repaired. I believe. Tower also cancelled. Uh-oh. Floodgates about to be opened. Fog Lightning again, finding more damage, finding more kills. Archmage trying to counter pressure across the map, but it's not leading to much, really. I think he needs call to arms, doesn't he? Militia need to help out. What's the Blood Mage gonna do, really? Oh my god, oh my god, it is so many peasants going down. Where are the rifles? One rifle over here. And the Archmage can't do anything. No mana. Watch elementals could just be dispelled. He needs rifles. And maybe bring more peasants to the main base to call militia. Really tough spot all of a sudden. Siphon mana for the first time. Blood Mage might die right away. Makes it to the shop. Gets the heal pot just in time. But this is so many kills. Oh, and now we got the rejuve. Not on the Demon. That's pretty surprising. Archmage very hurt as well. Oh my, oh my, oh my. We got one guard tower finally in the main base. Blood Mage trying to fall back. Bear Master training only a little while away. There's a fresh rejuve as well. He needs to bring a bunch of peasants here for militia, doesn't he? Oh, rifle is stuck. Tower cancelled too late. It's looking good. Siphon over, but the water elements just get dispelled. There's so much mana for abolish. I think this might just be game. Call to arms now. I think this is way too late. Shouldn't this have been way earlier? Sok here a little wobbly in his defense. Archmage loss, of course, is what began all of this disaster. I don't even think we have long rifles upgrade. No, we don't. Finally, the peasants arrive. Man, this could have been so much earlier. This should have been so much earlier. These peasants should have been here way before the Bear Master was done. Finally, there's some kind of a fighting force here for the human. Got micro by life, though. Archmage. Oh my god, dude. Run! He's just standing there. Oh, because he's surrounded Naga. Oh, that was a sick play, actually. Naga goes down. Archer goes down. Demon level 4. But low mana. The fresh bears with the rejuve and roar are sick, though. Roar and rejuve, indeed. Applied right away. Oh. He stole something. Oh, he stole the roar. Should have tried to steal the rejuve, ideally. Naga being rezzed, but still dead for a while. So can he stabilize? Getting out Sorks will help. Second Sanctum coming up. And Life, who found so many kills. Not gonna back off to the fountain. Heal scroll instead. We got full mining from the main base again. Lumber is a bit low. The army is still looking Weak. Weak on Sock. Shop goes down. That means no breakers. And no more items. Sock trying everything here to hold on. Region scroll, clarity. It's a lot of bears though. Second tower here, still far from finished. Naga back in 30 seconds. One more rifle comes out. The damage output of the human army is slowly increasing. And I guess the second tower here will be finishing. 50 supply only, however. And now also a shop finishing for life. This means he's going to have Orb of Venom in a moment. And the Naga is finally back. Moonwells full to the brim. Lots of gold on the Night Elf side as well. May want to add some more Dryads to have more Abolish. Got the orb. Gonna get a staff. Sock finally has a little bit of time to breathe. Needs more farms. Making some at the expo. Getting some shop items now as well. Dryads running around, scouting around. That's kind of cool. One camp to creep. Results in a level 2 Blood Mage. Finally he's got Banish. Archmage. Oh, about to get level 4. That's a big deal, if I may say. And wants to retrain into Blizzard. Team Honor now with the orb has a lot more damage. If Sock could attack from this angle, going from right to left, could be a good fight for him. Blizzard now could do big time damage. Oh, against the bears, you can see it right away. Call to arms. Alright. Once more into the breach. Blizzard here has indeed huge damage potential. But the human army is still small in size. 47 supply only. Militia, I think they have to come to help, don't they? Archmage, low mana already. He's got the TP, gonna TP into the safety of the back of the base. One bear low HP, but staffed out nicely. And everything is very hurt on the human side. But another tower, about to finish. 3 towers here in the main, it's pretty good. This is a very strong defensive position. And the shop about to be ready to get some more scrolls. Fun game right here. Sock making some errors in the early game. Lost the Archmage, lost a lot more beyond just the AM in fact, and fell behind. Now Life looking for another position to attack. Over at the expansion there might be less defense, certainly no militia, but still 2 towers at least. Sock still at only 50 supply. This whole game never able to break into upkeep. Daytime again. No more free fountain healing. Life is the one breaking into upkeep. More Dryads. Another Sanctum coming up in the main base. This is a test of Sock's crisis management. This game didn't go perfectly at all. He had to make adjustments on the fly over and over. Heal! Heal that priest! Heal him! Well, Archmage getting almost blocked outside the main, trying to retreat back into the main base. And this is again a very strong defensive position. Narrow choke here, super small for the bears to try to get a catch on the human army. Sock has been playing positionally very smart. And now has a lot of gold again all of a sudden. Life could have counter-expanded easily plenty of times, but he never did. Still, 1 base only. Lots of Dryads. One more big camp being taken here. This should be level 4 Naga, Demon close to 5. But Sock might have the time to go for a big creep finally himself. And also breaking into upkeep at long last. big item for him. Hood of Cunning is okay-ish. It's a bit more int. Honestly, I guess that's the only thing. It's not that good. But it's experience. Most importantly, I guess it's experience. Blood Mage getting close to 3. That's a huge level up for him. For the level 2 Siphon. Sock does not want to fight out in the open. If he gets caught here fully by the Night Elf army, he's going to TP away, one would assume. Trying to save all the units on the way home. Oh, nice Spanish here. Prevented the demon getting in the necessary right clicks. Remaking the altar even. Is he thinking about tier 3 perhaps? To take tier 3, you do need an altar. Oh, one priest here is caught. But it's only one priest here. This whole chase that was going on only resulted in a single priest kill. No altar allowed. I like the sentry ward here on the high ground. We'll be seeing the attempted expansion. A little bit of a farm wall coming up at the expo here as well. Demon Hunter again, completely mana drained. Sock has to react. Is the army finally big enough? 70 supply on both sides. Blizzard has to do the majority of the damage here. Casters in the back, not involved yet. Archmage needs to be careful with his positioning. There is a single heal scroll on the Night Elf side. And the Demon Hunter level 5. That mana burn is extremely strong now. Uses the mana burn indeed with a mana potion. Ooh, Archmage. Oh my god, everything's so hurt. Sock's gonna have to TP away here soon. Question is, did he have a decent enough fight up until now? He's TPing into the main base. Trying to get to the fountain again. I mean to the shop again. Healing up right away. This is glorious for him. Supply-wise, we see life taking a slight lead. With most importantly, the Tree of Life coming up. Look at that mana burn. Look at that level 3 mana burn, baby. Well, now there's no mana burn anymore, though. Men are always charging in, looking for 1 or 2 kills, trying to not lose anything in exchange. There is staff on the Night Elf side. Would love to see double staff, possibly. This shop right here has been a lifesaver so far. And the Tree of Life is about to be up. Main base gold mines, by the way, about to run out. Then the Tree of Eternity could walk over to the natural. This could give Life the big late game advantage to win this first map. Sock ideally wants more supply. 80 supply, big death ball, plus heal scrolls what he wants. This all costs lots of gold, however. He's mining in the main for longer because of all the harass he has suffered. Creeping up a bit more, but Sock isn't really close at all to level ups. And Life is again coming back for the next attack. Again and again. Relentless with these assaults. Oh, 0 upgrades, by the way. That's pretty surprising. No upgrades at all on the Bears and Dryads. Seems like those would be extremely cost efficient. Sock finally gonna be able to pick up a heal scroll here. And it's a Firelord 3rd for Soulburn. To silence the Archmage. That's pretty cool. It's also a great orb carrier. That's a neat idea. And there's the Soulburn. Does dispel it quickly. I think the cooldown is like 12 seconds on Soulburn. Oh, that Blizzard. Oh my god, that Blizzard is doing insane damage right now. Siphon also was coming through. Archmage took a lot of damage already. Doesn't have a heal scroll anymore. He's going to TP away. Folk Lightning comes in one more time. Oh my god, so many breakers. Look at all those breakers. Surviving on a sliver of health. And Sock takes a supply lead for the first time in a long, long while. Life's main is dry. Sock still has mining going on. That Blizzard was nutty. Free healing at the fountain. Sock knows about the expo. He's going to charge up there, but he doesn't have a heal scroll anymore. The only one he had, he burned. Naga close to 5. Firelord got like almost no experience. That last fight was a great exchange for Sok, getting up to 80 supply. Now he's got the Death Ball army. The one thing he's still lacking is heal scrolls though. Wiz coming in for a bunch of detonates possibly. Is there a TP? Yes there is. He's not backing off. What? Oh. TP could have been worse. He could have been standing right in the middle of everything. Here come the Wisp for the detonates. Trying to burn all the mana from the casters, but there's still some mana left on the Sorks for a bit of slow. Demon Hunter with the anti-magic, but it's been dispelled. Getting siphoned now as well. Where is the mana burn? There it is. Big time level 3 mana burn, but the Blood Mage might still be winning the mana war in the end. Is Sok actually winning this game here? Possibly. Blood Mage though, very hurt now as well, mainly from the mana burn damage. It does more than tickle on level 3. Militia called from the main base as well. Sok here bringing everything he has to try to take out this Night of Expansion. The only mining base since the Tree of Eternity didn't move. Still standing in the main base. Demon is hurt. Very hurt. There should be a staff for him though. As one more bear falls. That's level 4 on the Blood Mage. And Sok may have actually done it. Finally able to build his perfect Death Ball army. With rifles and casters and breakers. Man, what a survival game. Survivalist game by Sok here. Struggling so hard. Almost broken so many times in the main base. But he held on, held on, held on. Until finally he had the right army. He had the right levels. And now... life in deep, deep trouble. He could still move the Tree of Eternity though. It's not over yet. Sok's Expo is going to run out soon. The main is going to run out soon. But at the moment, income is looking good, gold is looking good. Double heal scroll again. The one thing Sok was missing, the heal scrolls. Now he's got him. And the Siphon, level 2 again, looking tremendous. Demon Hunter about to be out of mana. Blizzard can't even hit too many targets anymore. There's no bears left. Well, not too many anyways. And the rifles are gunning down the Dryads. It's not even that many rifles, but seemingly enough to take on the Dryads, who still have no upgrades. 25-minute game, 0 upgrades on the Dryad army. I can understand that Life felt the need to build a big army, but just like cost efficiency wise, it seems like he should have gotten at least 1 or 2 upgrades. It is so much bang for your buck. Sok now looking confident. He's on the chase for the first time. Looking for a surround here with a banish. Oh, he locks it in. Naga is caught, but might be able to fight out. She's level 5. Oh, but a few more right clicks lead to the kill. And that is, whoops, that is the game. Sok takes map 1. Great play by him. Really persistent play. Staying alive, trying to hold on, utilize everything he had. Of course, the Archmage loss at the start was the big mistake that put him behind. I feel like he should have called the Militia earlier, though, in the main base, but it was just enough. Such a difficult hold to manage. When there's level 4 Demon Hunter knocking on your front door with a bunch of bears in tow, Orb of Venom, the main is breached. That was a difficult game, but well managed there by Sok indeed. Leads to the 1-0 lead. Leads to the lead. That's right. And we will have map number 2 coming up next. Oh, and it's Twisted Meadows. My. That can make for very long, intense games if we get to see expansion here. Let's take a look. Just Ross with the resub. Yo! Says GG Sok Yorimo. Hope you're well, cause you're looking well. Thanks for the great cast, man. Thanks for those encouraging words, dude. Very nice of you. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm feeling a bit low energy today, especially before I started the cast. Sometimes when you start the stream button, sometimes a little bit of energy surges into you. Because you know that you're going to be streaming and cool games are coming. But yeah, I was feeling very low energy today. Over the weekend and yesterday and the last days, there has been so much socializing and also drinking happening. I was hanging out with lots of friends. One of my best friends, Philip, he had his birthday. We were at his place. That was on Monday. Then before that also, we had some events on the weekend. And yesterday, another buddy of mine, Jamie, he had his going away party, his farewell party. He was living in Mainz, and now today he's leaving for the USA. Pew, pew, pew. America. Yeah, he's moving to Tennessee, and last night we had the going away party. And yeah, it's been a lot of social events, lots of socializing. And when lots of that happens, I really feel my social battery getting drained. So today I felt like only laying in bed and just, you know, have silence around me. Just like, shh, quiet, alone time. And I think after the cast, I'm going to go back to bed. Yeah, when there's a lot of social commotion happening for a bunch of days, then I need some quiet reset time. Yeah, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Joffrey7 with the resub. Thank you. Boo Hooser with the resub as well. Thank you. And Tower Taker with the raid. Thank you very much. Alright, we have a demoner, by the way. Normally this map is very popular for Warden. It's excellent for Warden creeping. Really wonderful for a long, late game, high levels. Warden level 5, level 6, level 7. Craziness. But no, it's demoner here. Clearly seems to be Life's favorite hero. Managing all the assets pretty well so far. Sok stole the Shadow Priest, which can make things quite difficult at this creep camp, but Life is pulling it off quite well right now. And Sok is going for the instant expansion, by the way. Gets a circlet here as the first item, picks up level 2 right away. But the Demoner cleanly gets full experience. Items for him are not that amazing, I would say.
Player's forces are under attack.
Holding on to the skill point so far. He's considering going immolation here. Archer at the Merc camp. Alright, Demon now gonna reveal his plans, sells the Wand of Mana Steal, and is going Mana Burn. No immolation here still. Start putting a little bit of Militia here early. He's expecting an attack. Oh, and he did pull the Mercs. Alright, it is a Shadow Priest. Okay, Archer here, bringing in some reinforcements. But the Demon without immolation doesn't do that much damage. But Sok here doesn't want to fight with too few units. Falling back to the tower. The mana drain here isn't so important for the Demon's ability to mana burn, but it's a big deal when it comes to Moonwell healing. I do say big deal a lot. That guy was right. He was right. One peasant died so far. That is the extent of it. So, looking good for Sok. Up until now. Life is counter-expanding. Tree of Life coming up. It is his tree after all. Oh, nice deny. Very good for the human here to have such an early expansion to get all these resources, but it has a downside. Archmage cannot creep easily. If you only take the first camp with Militia, then the path towards level 3 is difficult. So AM might be looking a bit underleveled this game. Also, no easy Shredder access because the lab wasn't
Players'
cleared.
forces are under attack.
Could still go for one later though. Especially if Sock wants to go tier 3 and go for a bit of tank lane, which he tends to do a lot on this map, then a shredder would be tremendous. Team Hunter here. Fishing for a creep jack, but there was nothing there. If Sock goes for this creep here, hires a mercenary. Oh, the timing!
Town is under siege.
The timing is really unlucky for Life. He was just a little bit too early looking for the creep jack.
Forces are under
Now Sock is actually going for the lab. And will most likely be getting that shredder. As the tech has also started already. Oh, he's coming back though. Demon Hunter wants to take a piece of the action here, but there's a lot of normal damage against him. Oh, if he takes out the shredder. Oh! Might be able to kill the shredder right here. Oh, Demon Hunter. Shredder! Oh, 30 HP! Oh, goes down! To the creeps! Didn't de-aggro the shredder well enough. That's a huge loss. That's a huge loss, man. That's almost 400 gold, 100 lumber, gone. And now, no infinite lumber on the human side. Shredder has a long cooldown as well. Is it like 3 minutes or 5 minutes? I think it's 3 minutes on the shredder. Oh, that's painful for Sock.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a huge deal. It is kind of a big deal. I think you're right. Is he trying to get the shredder here? Maybe? But that would be hard to escort back home. Oh, look at that. He's going to the next lab. Sock wants that shredder, bro. Panda second. This is going to be very strong late game heroes for Life. Demon and Panda, excellent in the late game. The only downside is that they're both weak to Blood Mage. Meaning Siphon Mana is great against both these. Double shredder purchase. Man, that's a lot of gold. And Sock now low lumber. He cannot go tier 3. Doesn't have enough.
Players' forces are under attack.
And the Zeppelin harass will begin. Intended to buy time. Got an early Ancient of Wind. This is cool. So he's gonna get a hippo to get the anti-air necessary. Main base looks kind of congested, doesn't it? Life on the way to tier 3. Drop comes into the main base. Wisps here will be in a bit of trouble. And someone will have to come home to defend. It's the Demon Hunter, I guess. Oi! Plus 15 damage. That ain't too bad. But look at the Panda. 2.5 already. About to pick up level 3 here at the next big camp. Excellent creeping by Life. Really good game. Second map seems to look great for the Night Elf. And we do have tier 3. We do get workshops. But a high level Panda is exactly the answer you want to have against tanks. Ancient of Wind might go down, but the hippo's out already, I think. This is totally fine for Life. Soon tier 3 is done, then he can go for an Orb of Venom.
Players' forces are under attack.
Panda now on level 3. Gets the robe. Second hero is the Mountain King, by the way. No Blood Mage. Huh. That I find very surprising. Aggressive creeping by the Panda. Life is looking very confident. Zeppelin found. Will be going down. Panda almost level 4 already, man. That's pretty crazy. Okay, we got one Stormbolt. Target is the Berserker, of course. Oof, Drunken Haze by the Fire. Huge damage. And the heal scroll. Demon came in with the heal scroll. Fresh from the shop. Saves the Bursey. Damn. Life looking good. Looking real good. Two towers in the main base. Help defend a little bit. Trying to lock the demon in. No way. He's not going to get the kill here, is he? Nah. Knight of Army. Way too strong right now. Human tier 3 is off tempo. Behind tempo. Because of that shredder loss again earlier. We got tanks finally rolling. Well, not exactly rolling yet. But on the way. Call to arms. Necessary here. So much damage. The big heal potion comes into play. The panda is healthy again. Now call to arms finally. Pally cannot make it out soon enough. Oh, one more mana burn. And he goes down. Everything's just a bit too late here for Sock. All the tier 3 upgrades too late. And the game is over. No super long macro game on the macro map. Life with the great display here. Playing the map really well. Yeah, the shredder going down, eh? Shredder going down was pretty painful. No blood mage is also kind of weird. Don't you need a blood mage? Maybe if you get super high levels in the ultra late game, like 5-4-4, then you can control the demon enough that the mana burn doesn't ruin your day. But we didn't get there. Didn't get to that point. This game ended rather abruptly. Tier 3, too late. Tier 3 never paid off. And so, Life improves on its performance from last time. Because as mentioned, last time it was a very one-sided 4-0. It was a very interesting match history between these two, by the way. Historically speaking, Life has the upper hand with 64%. Back before Life retired, which was around 2020, he had lots of wins. Long win streak against Sock. Then right before his retirement, in the WGL, Sock got the first win, and then another win, and then another win. So right now, Sock is on the win streak after having been on a loss streak for a long time. Sock in 7th rank in the global ELO standings, Life in 10th rank, so very close to each other there. And seemingly displaying a close match here so far. Best of 7, of course. A long series still ahead. Now the chance on map 3 for one of the players here to get closer to match points. Hammerfall for our second map. It looks like Life has found his favorite hero. The Demon Hunter. Humans lately seem to look rather predictable. Archmage first is basically what they always play. Can you drain a banished target? Yes, you can. You don't mana burn more because of banish, but you can target the banished unit with a siphon. Level 2 Blood Mage seems to be one of the only heroes in the game capable of countering the Demon Hunter. In years past, humans would very often, most of the time, play Naga second. Naga is a decent hero against the demon, but she doesn't really counter him perfectly. The Blood Mage, though, with Siphon and Banish, does. If you get the levels. This map seems very popular for humans, especially if the intention is to expand. You can begin with creeping this camp into green, into natural, and then you have an expansion opened up with a perfect creep route to level 3. We see that all the time. But Sok has also shown his willingness to go for a faster expansion with level 2 only. The footy pull could try to attempt this here. Good scout by Life, sees the intention. Oh, footy. Doesn't want to get ensnared, and alright, pull works out well. And indeed, it is the instant expo again for Sok with a fast level 2. Demon Hunter, is he going to come to harass? Immolation, perhaps for the first time? Nope, it's evasion first, actually. When you have a Ring of Protection for more armor, Immolation is really good. But Life so far didn't seem too interested in the Firebrand build. Archmage with a ring +5. Not good for him. Good for a second hero, though. Oh my god, items are amazing. Perfect items. Slippers and ring, absolutely tremendous. Especially with Immolation, if you want to stand in the thick of things. But also just with mana burn. Still really good items. And Sok sees it now. Good scout here with a footy. Sees the demon approaching. Oh my god, so good as well. Oh lord, this demon hunter is so strong right now. Holding the skill point still. Is it finally Immolation? Still not quite sure if he wants to go for it. Footies now will be suffering. Look how tanky the demon is, dude. Oh, did 10.5 armor already. He is a raid boss. S3 poor boy with the resub. Thank you. Says, sad I've only subbed 12 months in the 5 years I've been watching you guys. Wish they let us put Prime subs on auto-renew. Thanks for your support, man. Don't feel bad that you haven't subbed for 5 full years. 12 months, pretty pog already. And in case anyone else in the chat has some Prime subs laying around and wants to use them here, as they don't auto-renew, you are very welcome to. Every bit of support helps us and makes this all possible. So it is mana burn, by the way. No Immolation still. So it looks like Life just simply doesn't like Immolation. Again, a solid early game for Sok, though. Expo is up and mining. We got the tower ready.
A player's forces are under attack.
But again, AM is low level. That is the thing about Instant Expo. Oh, and Arno Bardol did find the Prime button. Thank you for the Prime sub, buddy. Alright, tech coming up. I could see Sok going for a big tier 2 timing attack here. His resources are going to be looking grand. Life needs to counter expand as soon as possible. Stars and Stripes with the 500 bits, baby. Thank you. Don't tell nobody. I won't, bro. Thank you. Alright. Footy. Scouting. Wait, that's Lores. Oh, Proxy Ancient of Lores. Interesting. No Tree of Life yet. Naga second. Oh, look at that footy. Look at that footy. Hiding in the main base. Fearing for his life. Life has now ended. Archmage trying to move from little green to little green camp. Gathering up little by little experience to finally get level 3. Demon Hunter is level 3 already. Looking for the enemy. Oh, that's a neat base build here. Wall off completed with his blacksmith. Come on, man. Okay, there we go. Archmage on the other side of the map. He's expecting an expansion, but there is indeed none to be found. Just Ancient of Lore. Oh, if that gets cancelled, that would be painful, but I think it's a bit too late for the cancel here. Wisp Repair should soon be ready. Archer is trying to cancel the tower, the repair, not in time. But again, the base build here, excellent. Nice wall off. Demon can't get in. It's gonna force some Wisp detonates maybe to keep this Ancient of Lore up. And yeah, this lore is very, very important. You do not want to lose it. Tier 2 finally finished. Time for a second hero. The supply is available. Life now under quite a bit of pressure. But so far he's managing it pretty well. The lores did come up. Didn't lose too many wisps. Didn't lose any archers, I believe. Took out a couple of footmen. Trying to mass repair. I think that's a bit too much damage though. Tower again cancelled.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage. Low mana this whole time. Blood Mage about to be ready though. We got some rifles. Operational. Footies are hurt. They want to get to the shop. They want to heal, but life isn't allowing it. He's playing his map control pretty well here. But bears are still far away. Well, not too far. Like a minute. But not available right away. Shop goes down. Has to be remade. Sock also didn't lose too much though. Saved a bunch of footies. Almost no peasants went down. And now the death ball is starting to assemble. To be honest, I don't know how Life wants to hold off this human army without an expansion. He's gonna be outproduced real hard, real soon. Clean macro game here by Sock. Fast expansion. With very little damage taken. And I guess he made sure that there was no Knight of Counter Expo. Darkwing Duck with the resub. Thank you. Also Bear with the resub. It says, for the Horde. Level 2. Got the Banish now. This game is looking real good for Sock. Real good. And he keeps the scouting up. Always looking with the footy. If there is now an expansion, sees no expo, that means Sock knows he still has plenty of time. The longer this game goes, the better it is for Sock. Militia called to aid. Sock a bit unsure here if he actually wants to fight or not. Would love to have a few more Sorks. First couple of Sorks now coming out. Breakers as well. 70 supply already for Sock. Benefiting from that expansion now. It's a decent 50 supply army for Life. But that's the thing. It's only 50 supply. No heal scroll on Sock yet. He was contained next to his bases very well by his opponent. But Militia now coming in as well, and the numbers difference is very evident at this point. Life is finding a few kills, but the remaining army for Sock is still enormous. Losing some peasants now isn't a big deal. His lumber's looking grand. He got where he needed to get. Team Hunter is indeed very tanky. Double heal potion still available. Yeah, but Sock, now you can see him move with confidence. He knows he got the strong army. He knows he got to his power spike here. The death ball has been assembled. Now able to move out on the map, creep up, and get Heal scrolls. Very, very important. Heal scrolls. Blood Mage about to be 3. Big item here as well. Healthstone. Oh, that is wonderful for him.
Players' forces are under attack.
Level 3. There it is. Level 2. Siphon. And the Demon Hunter is quickly out of mana. I got level 3 as well, but not much mana on her. A bit of Siphon could be used against her as well. Yep, there it is. Yeah, this is unlosable. If you don't counter expand as Night Elf, chances are extremely slim. Extremely, extremely slim that you can survive beyond the mid game. And so, indeed, Sok takes map number 3 and takes the lead. I'm a bit surprised that Life didn't even try to expand. If he had attempted it, maybe Sok would have been able to cancel it with AM and footies, but he didn't even try. Didn't even try to expand. And then where's the win condition? Where's the win condition if you can't counter expand? Weird. Maybe he was hoping to get very strong heroes. With double level 5, you can hold off a huge human army at times. And then maybe hoping to mine out the main base and then move the Tree of Life. Tree of Eternity. It's a lot of ifs and maybes, though. Normally, the way more common approach is to simply counter expand, ideally early. Either on the way to tier 3 or on the way to tier 2. Yeah, I'm a bit confused by this, I gotta say. We'll see on the following maps what other strategies Life is going to try to employ. Because, well, normally it does seem like counter expo is needed. Okay, score now 2-1. Map 4 coming up next in a moment. Last Refuge will be the pick. This is a map where Night Elves at times like to play neutral hero. It's a really good map for Beastmaster. But knowing Life, my guess would be he will play his favorite hero, the Demon Hunter, again. Alright, now we got the game ready. Let's jump in. The game ended. Did they rehost? Hold on. Yeah, okay, I think they did. Okay. All right, rehost coming up. Life here playing a better series than he was last time around in B Cup 11. At least the one map he has already. If he wants to stay competitive now in the series, he really wants to score now on Last Refuge. Again, his map pick. Going down 1-3 greatly decreases your chances of winning. Sok had some long series here in this tournament already. He had an absolute war, a brutal exchange with Moon. Going back and forth, a full 7-map series that started off the playoffs. We'll see how long this series goes. Life, if he wants to extend this to a 7-mapper, has now to... Whoops. Now has to score. On Last Refuge. So it is the Altar build. No Tavern Hero here. Lawlight yesterday had a really fun series. Lawlight likes to be a bit more creative than especially the Chinese humans normally. He played a series against Leon. He was winning that series 4-1. He has won that series. And he played 5 maps and a different first hero for every map. Really cool. He played Firelord, Beastmaster, Dark Ranger, even Alchemist, and also his signature Warden. Lawlight winning that game as was expected against Leon, and will face Lin tomorrow. Yeah, like I mentioned, Sokka had a long series at the first day of the playoffs against Moon. Narrowly was able to get the win with 4-3. There, Moon was playing lots of Demon Hunter and Warden. A very even mix between the two heroes, but Life, we know. We know what his favorite hero is. Demon Hunter. Oh, Leon's in the chat. He's saying, yeah, it was very cool. Yeah, I'm sorry, Leon. Maybe it wasn't as enjoyable for you. But as viewers, it is pretty fun to see lots of different heroes. 2 archers before the creep. Wait, is he going for the... He's going for the Merc camp first. Oh. That's kind of cool. Fast level 2 for the Demon Hunter. Big item right away. I haven't seen this creep before. Oh. Little wisp hidey hole right here. Archmage with the claws of attack. Leon says Lawlight played great, and now he knows what to do better next time. It was a good lesson for him. There we go. That's the spirit. That's what I like to see. Is Life the Medusa guy on War 3 Champions? Yes, exactly. Medusa is his... I don't know if it's a Smurf account, but yeah, that's his account on War 3 Champions. Indeed, he has been laddering and practicing like mad. Life has almost the most games out of any account on War 3 Champions for this season. He's been grinding. Alright, so Demon Hunter picks up the first big item, Flute of Accuracy. That's alright for his early game army. Archers and Shadow Priests and stuff. Obviously, doesn't do anything for the Demon. You really want to have some stat boost items on the Demon Hunter. Agi, Armor, HP, damage, all good on the Demon. Gonna pick up the first one here. There we go. Claws of Attack. AM found some nice items as well. A couple of small ones, but quite good ones. And again, going for the fast expo. Footy Scout once more. Excellent. Always figuring out what the Demon is up to. And the Demon Hunter is about to get level 3 right here. Good timing on him. But it was the human completely left alone. No peasants died. Fully free creeping. I am now going to get level 3 at this camp. Wand of Illusion and a lot of mana. But there's going to be mana burn. Right now. Boost of speed picked up. Oh, realizes it's a fake illusion only. Archmage needs his own pair of boots. But again, the expo is nearing completion. Oh, Hunter's Hall found in the main base. Uh-oh, if that one's cancelled, that could be pretty annoying. But the AM will be needed at home soon for the defense. Arcane Tower. Oh, it's not quite finished yet. If you could get a cancel here, that would be so big. Oh, but it just finishes. But it might still go down. That's a lot of damage. Oh, indeed. Arcane Tower goes down. No mana burn here anymore. Life with a strong attack towards the expansion. And the AM is late to the party. Militia joining from the main base. But this is huge damage for Life. With the mercenary army here. Looking very strong. AM has 1 water elemental to summon. There's a bit of Dewspool. Oh, Berserker. That's the most important unit in the early game. Is gonna fall. AM right-click damage here looking quite good. But Sunfoot is also falling. More experience for the Demon Hunter. Tower being remade. But the Naga's here already. And the pressure continues. Archmage. Could have killed that archer here. Losing the opportunity. Shop coming up. Very aggressive game by Life. Sock needs a shop as well. He doesn't have one. He can't heal right now. AM at the merchant. And now no arcane tower. Still for quite a while. Sock never crept the merc camp, so he can't go for any mercs himself. He finds the shop though. Ooh. If you can get the cancel here, that would be big. He's pretty hurt as well. The knife is right around the corner. Oh, nice shadow melt. Saves the archer. No dust here on the human side. He could cancel the shop now with these militia. If he attacked with these as well. Sock's targeting here. Lacking a bit maybe. Shop now coming up. Tower at least finished. Second arcane also coming up, but it's heavy pressure. And Dryads are about to join. Lowers didn't get cancelled. Dryads now gonna add the spell along with everything else. Mass repair. Not good enough. Archmage still running. Ooh, and run he must. Has to get back to the shop. Needs to heal. Tacking up now. Sock again under lots of pressure here. Not an easy game for the human right here. He saved a couple of footies on low HP. Again calling lots of militia. Naga getting mana drained first. No cold arrow anymore. Demon Hunter getting closer to level 4. A couple more kills. And he's gonna have it. Dryad's now on the way. Dispel about to be ready. More berserkers as well. Sock's army is extremely low tech. He's got only footies and militia. Nothing else.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana burn again. Trying once more to heal from the shop. Militia duration is over. Peasants now very vulnerable. I think this would be a good game for a Naga second for Sock. Blood Mage is better in the late game, but this game is going to be all about the instant defense. Another Arcane Tower finishes. 3 Arcane Towers here about to be ready, but they don't do much damage, especially against targets without mana. And that's level 4 on the Demon. This human expansion might be getting broken. Also, I was able to get a Shadow Priest from the enemy mercenary camp, but there's not really anything to dispel here. Shadow Priest doesn't live for long. And there's a heal potion to heal up the Naga. Absolutely wonderful. We have a Mud Golem for slow. That could be really good if there's no dispel. I am now losing lots of HP. TP is going to be necessary here soon. Archmage. Oh my god. Alright, TPing out now. Got a Berserker kill. But the Mud Golem was lost. Rip Muddy. Ancient of War even. Getting in position here. Game ain't over yet. Tier 2 finish. We got Sanctums coming up. Second hero. Not added yet. What's up with the second hero Sock? Oh. He's gonna give it up. Life gets the map win here on map number 4. Very important for him for the series. Ties it up. 9 minutes 30. Very, very aggressive play with the Demon Hunter here. Made sense with the way Sock was creeping. Sock never went for the Merc creep. If Sock had his own mercenary support, his own berserkers, would have been in a much stronger defensive position. But that way, Life able to power through, strike. Maybe need an earlier lumber mill for guard towers. Never got any guard towers. Perhaps a few things could have been improved there. But good game by Life. Good game, well done, pulls it off. And ties up the series. Okay. Life looking good. We haven't checked in with BBC's stream yet today. BBC, the organizer of the B Cup tournament. Normally, they like to advertise snacks on the stream. He is eating something, but I can't see what it is. This is always my issue here with the stream. Not my issue exactly, rather my difficulty with the stream. I never get what they're eating. The one thing I've been able to deduce so far is that almost everything is double packaged. The one thing I could identify so far was the coconut drink. Oh! That looks like a drink. Is it the coconut drink? No, it's something else. Like, what the hell is this? Show us. Show us, bro. What is it? Alright, so it's inside packages. I still have no clue what this is. Maybe like fruit juice? Give us another glance, baby. Come on. Ah, yeah, and the autograph cards. Damn, he's looking young in those. That was a couple of years ago, huh? Yeah, I guess they're raffling those away or something. They always like to take a few breaks in between. Give themselves some time. And the players so consider what to do better on the next map. Which one is BBC? BBC is on the left. It's going to be Sock's map pick now. What map will he choose, I wonder? The most convincing game so far we saw from him was Hammerfall, when he could play a clean early game expansion into a somewhat simple tier 2 push execute. Looked really good there. Northern Isles is a map that is similar. You can expand there easily, normally, with a follow-up push then. Humans tend to like Tide Hunters also quite a bit. I wonder if we're going to see Turtle Rock, maybe. Turtle Rock, of course, awful for expanding, but it seems really good for Blood Mage Rifle push. Here in this best of 7, both players have 1 veto. Unfortunately, I don't know what the veto is. Autumn Leaves, maybe? Echo Isles, maybe? I mean, Echo Isles is great for fast expansion, but also normally pretty good for Night of Counter expansion. Strong Demon Hunter creeping. And Demon Hunter play is the thing we are certainly expecting from Life. That's what he's been doing basically all day. Alright, we do now know the map. It's going to be Tide Hunters for map number 5. And with that, a chance for both players to move up to match point. This is the Life from StarCraft. No, it's a different Life. Life from StarCraft was a Korean Zerg player. This Life is the Chinese Night Elf player. How many games does he have right now on War 3 Champions, I wonder? Let's take a look. So, this is Life right here. 1,400 games. Holy shit, that's a lot. That is a whole bunch. there anyone else here with 1,000 games? I think there's one guy in Master League who has like even more. Yeah, this guy, Orc Brave. 1,815 games. Woo-hoo-hoo. Dude, that is so many games. Who knows? Perhaps he's going to become the next Cajo, you know? Keep grinding, grinding, grinding. Yeah, he's the record holder. By quite a lot. 1,800. My man likes playing. All right. Is the game ready? Almost. Map 5 coming up. Tidehunters on the outset certainly also looks like a fast expo map. Almost every map for human seems to be a fast expo map in this matchup. Tidehunters rather easy as well. Easy early game creeping, easy expansion. A bit of a difficult lab though. Securing that one might not be so simple. Oh, Life going for the null camp first. So it looks like he always wants to get a level 2 demon as fast as possible. Or is it finally going to be a warden? Since he didn't play her on Twisted, I would be kind of surprised to see her here. Twisted is a much better warden map than this one. The mercenaries help a lot. The level 3 creep route is really strong. The late game is really strong on Twisted. Tidehunters is normally very mid-game focused around the shop as well. Archmage, and it is the Warden. Oh my. Beetlebum in the chat with the prediction. I'm very surprised. Warden, okay. I've seen the Warden here a bunch of times before, but yeah, like I said, it's not the best Warden map. Double Engine of War, I guess, would be necessary then to creep up the Warden. Sock should find this out pretty soon. His footy scouting is always on point.
A player's forces are under attack.
Question is, when exactly is this expansion timing gonna be? Oh, and the answer might be instantly again. Calling 5 militia right away. Creeping up the natural. There's a bit of a wrinkle with this creep route, and that is not enough for level 2. AM gets 1.9 from this camp, needs just one more kill, but indeed needs a little more for the level up. Warden was scouted right away. There's a couple of great items here for the Warden early on. Ring of Regen, also Claws, also Pendant of Energy. Pendant of Energy, there we go. And Archmage very aggressive right off the bat. One single Wisp kill would lead to level 2. But he's going to go for the green here to ensure it. As the Warden also gets level 2 at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now, it's going to be a bit of Archmage footy pressure. Warden here looking for the first kill. From her perspective, hopefully the first of many. Oh, but the footy might actually get away. Oh, he does. 20 hit points. Oh, the shop was used for creeping. Oh, this would be so painful to lose. Oh, shop goes down. Creep can't be finished. And also, no clarities now for the Warden. That is pretty painful. Successful first attack here by the Archmage, but there's no mana left. No new Water Elementals available. Warden, on the other hand, still has quite a bit of mana. Circlet and Boots. Once the Ward gets level 3, she's going to be quite strong here. Oh, Archmage with the Cloak of Shadows. Kind of cute. Really, really needs those boots. But I am very hurt here. He's going to need to shop sooner rather than later. Warden making progress towards level 3. But the tech is late. Tech is very late for life. Oh boy. 4 minutes 40. Still hasn't started the tech. Now, doing it. Arcane Tower is up. Warden getting drained. Couple nice saves here on the Footman. 2 here hurt. And saved. And a deny. Oh, Warden might find a little bit of a gift over here. Archmage. Ooh, hiding in the shadows. The Cloak of Shadows is really nice for the AM, actually. I like it. Warden no level 3 yet. I would consider this a success for Sock. Attacking up now. The shop is done. And now the AM will try to get level 3, I guess. Alright. Life. Gonna get his level 3 right here. Pick up another big item. But again, I feel like he will need a counter expansion at some point. Otherwise, he's gonna have the same issue as he did on Hammerfall. He's simply gonna get out macroed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock working on his infrastructure, setting up lots of structures, buildings. Getting the tech going. Oh, Archer. Hero Archer. Can she get the last hit? Not quite. Oh. Okay, there's going to be no counter expo. Life is going all in again. Making a shop. He's got the Shredder here already. And it's time to go Davai. Sock needs towers. Kind of surprised he's not setting them up yet. Now starting to. Tier 2 soon to be ready. Either MK or Blood Mage could be really strong here on the human side. Did I say Blood Mage? I take that back. I think Blood Mage is too slow. MK or Panda, I think, would be really good. Only archers so far for life. No second hero. He's waiting for the shop to finish. So far, the footies and peasants are holding on fairly well. Sock with lots of gold. Lots and lots of gold. Naga second now added. It's MK joining.
A player's forces are under
Sanctum
attack.
coming up in the main base. No riflemen yet. Only footies so far. We do have to fend. Oh, Archmage. Got caught up here. Had to TP. The TP is now gone. That's a bit scary. Has to go for the heal potion right away. Oh, look at that. The low HP footies can now be healed up by the regen scroll. Absolutely glorious. That's the way you want to have it. And clarity as well, if he wishes. Warden level 4. Blink level 2 now. Shredder is still alive here in this attack. Lots of normal damage from him. Trying to go for the tower cancel. Quick repair. Very fast repair here on Sock. Can he save the tower? Yes, he can. And that's huge. Shredder now stuck in the back. Shredder might be falling. Ah, no. There is a staff to save him. And Sock is holding on well. This all-in seems to be derailing. King joining now. Could be easy kills on the archers. And even tier 3 has been started. Wow. So Sok is feeling very confident here. Not at all concerned with this little attack. Life now finally going for lures. But that wasn't the plan. With that now, Sok is very, very far ahead. And Warden plus Naga are not good heroes against tanks. Where we might be getting to. Yes, okay, ahead on the tier 3, as Chad is pointing out. That's pretty crazy. Tech lead with a fast expo. Life is in a terrible position. This is... I would say 98% hopeless. But the Warden is a great comeback hero. If you can find an opening, if you can get level 5 and then really snowball further, the Warden is perhaps the one hero who has a chance still in this late game. But she needs level 5 and she needs level 6 as soon as possible. No counter expansion here for Life. He can't really afford it, I guess. Looking for experience. Killed the Watch Elemental here. Trying to get that level 5, but still a long way. Oh, nice inroll. Dodges the Storm Bolt. That was pretty well done. This is a decent fight for Life right here. Sok not yet benefiting from his tier 3 upgrades. Oh, the Naga still goes down though. That's MK level 2. Bash now, I guess. Okay, and he's gonna call it quits. Again, not a very long game. 11 minutes. The Warden here not working out too well. She is a very momentum-based hero. You need the levels early. Level 2 right away, level 3 right after. That first attack, destroying the shop and messing with the creep and messing with the tech and messing with the tempo of the Warden. Put her far behind right away. Warden, a great hero if she's playing from ahead. Pretty bad hero, though, if she's playing from behind. And so Sok takes the lead. 3-2 now for him. Moving up to match point. Pro players that stream don't talk while playing. Look at Happy, and it is less entertaining. Yeah, I think Happy is just, in general, more of a quiet type. I don't think he just enjoys, you know, talking on stream too much, which is fine. Especially in the Chinese scene, they are much more talkative. Infi and TH and Fly, of course, being the big streamers there. We have also some really talkative, strong streamers from Europe, though. Leon, one of the big success stories of Twitch streamers recently. Talks a lot about his games. Likes to talk about coffee as well, as we know. Yeah, I'm looking at Infi's and Fly's stream right now. They're also streaming this tournament, of course. Biggest tournament that's happening right now. Let's take a look again at the grid as we have a bit of time again. Top 8 here in full swing. Pretty good distribution, by the way. 2 undeads, 2 orcs, 3 night elves, and 1 single human player. Unfortunately, Fortitude doesn't sign up to these cups, so the top dog #1 human, so far at least, not playing in these tournaments. Oh. You know what I forgot about? Dude, I forgot about the fact that at the WAL, Warcraft All-Star League, the top 4 are supposed to go to, what's it called? The Stars War tournament. Hold on. Stars War tournament is going to be happening in around 1 week, starting on the 6th of September. And it's going to be offline in China. I won't be able to cast that, unfortunately. That's exactly when my vacation is. In the middle of my vacation. Hold on. Stars War 11. Yeah, I'm going to try to watch from vacation as much as I can. But, you know, not going to have that much time for that. Okay, here we have the results entered. So the top finishing players from WAL indeed were Fortitude, 1-0, Labyrinth, and Cow. All now qualified for the Stars War 11. Happy was invited already. Lin was also invited already. Wait, did Lin even make top 4? No, he didn't, right? Yeah, big tournament here. We're going to have big legendary names from years in the past. Yumiko and Sky. You guys may not know, but Sky is a huge star in China. When we were at the, what was it called? WCA tournaments, the WCG tournaments. People love Sky. It's going to be cool to see him again. Fly, Focus, Lin, these are of course very familiar faces. Happy, Lucy, and Sweet. Sweet, a legend of the early days of Warcraft 3. He was big before even I was at all in the scene. When was his peak? His strongest years? 2005 maybe? 2005, 2006 maybe? I'm not sure. Neo would know this. Moon gonna be there. Remind showing up again. And Infi and TH as well. So a lot of old school players from the past. And there's gonna be different teams, by the way. It's not gonna be a 1v1 tournament, but it's gonna be a team tournament. Team X World Elite. Sky, Infi, Lin 1-0. So we have 2 really strong players here. Lin 1-0. Then X Mouse Sports. Happy, of course, the god. Kaho, also a god. Sweet and TH, I think, not quite on the top level. X eHome, we have Remind, Yumi, and Fly. They're all not extremely strong currently. But Fortitude, of course, being the killer in that team. And X Meet Your Makers. With, well, that's all the Koreans, I guess. Moon, Lucy, legends of the past. Especially Lucy, not in the best shape right now. Focus is looking pretty solid as always. And Labby has been looking quite strong lately as well. It's going to be interesting to follow who's going to be doing the best there. Sky was the first player who reached level 50 on BattleNet. They must have been pretty hyped back then. Where has Foggy been? Yeah, Foggy has been not playing super competitively lately. He's still been streaming every now and then, but he's been doing like request games and stuff. And I think he's taken more of a relaxed approach to Warcraft 3 right now. Not focusing so much on competing and winning. Okay, and I think our next game should be almost ready. Map number 6 coming up. If Sok wins here, then we are done with the first series. If Life wins, we're going to go to a 7th map decider. Thank you, by the way, Xenox with the resub. All right, in we go. Let's go. Oh, I didn't update the score yet. 3-2 for Sok. Map number 6 is Autumn Leaves. In the past, this used to be a very, very popular keeper map. But Keeper is looking pretty trash at the moment. Is he gonna try the Warden one more time? I doubt it. This map also really isn't the best for Warden. Again, it all comes down to level 3 creeping, which isn't that wonderful here. So I could try to go for an instant expansion creep here, but that one is always in the line of fire. Very close to the center of the map, very easy for the Night Elf to keep on attacking over and over. Not an easy map for the human, I would say.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Sok showed quite a bit of willingness to expand quickly, very quickly, and then build up a strong economy right away, even if it means that you might have a weaker Archmage for the start of the game on lower levels. Quite different, I guess, from Fortitude, who normally always prioritizes getting a strong hero and delaying other parts of the game. Demon Hunter here, first item, gloves. Not that good. It's okay, kind of. But the other items are better. Archmage with gauntlets. Tome of Strength and gauntlets for the Demon Hunter. Lots of HP on him, I guess. But not much damage, not much armor. Didn't find any agility. And here we go. Start going indeed for the Power Build Expo. Quite early into the game. But no level 2. This is always a bit annoying if you're stuck on level 1 like this. Can't help it though on this map. With this build.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter has to chase a long while to get this footy kill. Might be able to deny himself. Life hasn't teched yet. Wait, why hasn't he teched yet? So much gold. Circlet, staff, could even go for boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, staff into the main base. Immolation, finally. Hey, it took us 6 maps, but here we go. Finally, we got Immolation on a Demon Hunter with a lot of HP. Archer's trying to go for the Merc pull, but it's prevented for the time being. Sok trying to get his own mercenary. Oh, but Life got the Mercs. That's why he was hoarding so much gold. Getting the Mercs, getting all these items. A power play by Life. Loses Shadow Priest though, but at least no experience with the Archmage. Still no level 2. Demon Hunter here running circles around the Militia. Didn't get that many kills yet, but a lot of stuff is hurt. A lot of stuff is hurt. 2 peasants go down. But nice saves on the footies. Oh my god, look how hurt everything is. Archmage can now win the man fight for once. Has to go for a shop though. Has to go for a shop pretty badly! Oh my god, Life, what? Oh, want to get out the last little attack. Didn't pull the TP in time. Oh no, and that's level 2 as well. He has to go for the tavern res though, doesn't he? Otherwise it takes too long. Tier 2, by the way, really late. With all that early game investment. Lumber's tech of... Sock's tech, of course, also late. He was very low lumber. Huh. When you detonate a creep that doesn't have mana, you don't wake him up. Interesting. Team Hunter now finally back, but it feels like life lost all momentum here. This isn't even going to be enough for level 3 for him. Got footies scouting across the map. There's no counter expansion coming. Now the tech is underway. Demon Hunter has pretty strong items. That much has to be said. And this footy kill will finally be level 3. Nice wall off here again. Blacksmith and farm should be enough. I am not yet level 3. Level 2 immolation here, doing big damage. It's a Naga second added in. The wall off isn't complete yet, by the way. But he should be able to finish it with the peasants right next to it. Blacksmith, difficult building to bring down. Lots of HP, very sturdy. Life committing in deep for the attack. There's lots of footies here also, ready to defend. The Demon Hunter's out of mana already. And it feels like life is regretting this early game. A little bit of militia call as well. Archmage needs... Oh, only one archer. That one would be enough for the level 3. He's looking for it. Oh, nice deny. That was well done. But this one will suffice. Medical expert with the resub. Thank you. Oh, immolation here. Putting in some good work, but the mana, quite simply, is low. Team Hunter, hopefully he's going to TP this time. Please. Okay, thank you. Lots of footies were killed. This was a good exchange for life. Got a bunch of kills, a bunch of experience. Oh, the Munjers are looking rough, though. Ay, ay, ay. It's early in the day, and the Munjers is completely dry. Am can always heal thanks to that wonderful shop. Blood Mage coming, Sanctum's on the way. Archmage even got the time to go for a heal scroll invuln. And can go for a counterattack here. There is an opening into the main base. But we have an arcane tower. There won't be much mana. Almost 0 mana, in fact, on life. Nice little farm wall off here. Sock is putting out fires, one by one. That siphon mana drained like 15 mana only. Ooh, Demon Hunter though. Guts to be careful. Archmage across the map. Terrorizing the wisps. I think he stole the circlet. There was a circlet here. And, well, the game ends again around 10 minutes. We had lots of games lasting roughly 10 minutes here in this series. A 6-mapper, but not that long in the end. Life improving greatly on his last game against Sock, on his previous performance, but not enough to win. Sock the winner here once more. Moves on in the upper bracket, all the way into the upper bracket final, which means Sock has a top 3 guaranteed already in this tournament. The stolen circlet made the difference there, you guys say? Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Circlet of nobility. Archmage was indeed looking noble that game. And so Sock is our first winner of the day. Strong play by Sock. Looking good here again in this tournament. Last time, Sock also got quite far, by the way. I didn't quite remember exactly how it went, but this is what it was. Sock making the top 3 last time. Same as this time. It could be a happy Sock upper bracket final again. Just the same as the last time around. On the final day then, Sock lost to Lin. This was a crazy game, by the way. If you guys haven't seen this yet, you could check it out on our YouTube. And yeah, this was a crazy series. After that, Lin seemed really spent and had like 0 chance against Happy. Yeah, but the lower bracket final was sick. All these players are also still in this tournament. Lin in the lower bracket and now Sock in the upper bracket final. Will he face Happy again, or is there going to be a surprise? Is there going to be an upset? 1-0 has finally been looking stronger as well again. I would say up until 1 month ago, 1-0's results were looking a bit lacking. It seemed like he wasn't in the best shape at all, getting clearly overshadowed by Happy. But in the Warcraft All-Star League, 1-0 finally had a really deep run, a really strong showing against many amazing players, and made the top 2 finish there in WAL. And now looking for the revenge, because in the final, he lost to Happy, and now the 2 legendary undeads meet again. I have a bunch of tabs open here. What is this? What is all this? What is all this? Yeah, this is Stars War. Yeah, okay. All right. Well then, first series completed. Second series coming up right after. 1-0 versus Happy will be our second match of the day. The winner will move on in the upper bracket, where he's going to be facing Sock, which is going to be a kick-ass game, by the way. Upper bracket final going to be taking place on Saturday. That is in 3 days. And question is, which undead is it going to be? Happy or 1-0? Happy has been dominating 1-0 as of late, but maybe 1-0 has come up with something new. Normally, the undead mirror for 1-0 is very strong, and I'm sure he had plenty of time to prepare and plenty of thoughts of what to improve. The 2 best undeads in the world, ready to clash. It's going to be our next series. It's going to take a little while to get that game started, so we're going to go into a break first, and when we come back, it's time for the second match of the day. The 2 best undeads, I guess, of all time. Happy versus 1-0, coming up after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, our next game is getting ready. The two best undeads in the world here, ready to face off once again. They were the grand finalists of the WAL Summer Season Finals, where Happy got the win last time. Historically speaking, it's a 62% win rate for Happy between the two. Most recently, though, it has been looking more dire, I guess, for 1-0. They've had 8 matches this year in 2024, and only one of them went to 1-0. A 2-0 in the Don't Force Me Cup Global Finals. 4-0 most recently in the WAL Grand Final. But dating back, we had some periods where 1-0 was doing a lot better. Here you can see in 2022, especially into 2023, was doing really well. Lots of wins. But Happy seems to have ascended again to a new level. I was wondering what the update elo graph was going to look like after WAL when Happy won everything. And it's pretty crazy. Happy's always at the top. But look at this most recent development. Since this year, basically. He was dipping a little bit in January and dipping a bit in February. But since then, we've been climbing, baby. We've been climbing. We've been climbing. This is the elo points, of course. Dude, look at this. What even happened here? Just boop, jumping up, just winning. Happy is right now at 2,835 elo points. This is the highest anyone has ever been. In second and third place, we have Fortitude and Lin very close to each other. But Happy is ahead of everyone else if we can trust the numbers. If the numbers are to be trusted, then there's a gap going on. Happy, 2,835. Everyone else, 2,600 and lower. And 2,600 is really good. That's really good. But Happy is way ahead in the numbers. Is that going to translate also into domination in the game? Well, that's what we're here to find out. 1-0 is going to have a tough opponent here. Happy, the winner of WAL, the winner of B Cup 11 as well, last month. But 1-0 is a formidable opponent. And so now, let's find out if he can topple the king. Wasn't Happy like 3K on 3 days ago? Yeah, that's. I was talking about elo points. The elo points are calculated by how players do in tournaments, in official tournament games against each other. And the 3,000 was MMR, ladder MMR points, which is also an all-time record. That's what Happy does. He sets records. He breaks records. And 1-0 is trying to upset the Emperor today. Okay, hold on. Happy is in the yellow. So we gotta switch the overlay. And there we go. 1-0 in the top left in the blue. Against Happy, bottom right in the yellow. Whoa! By what? 1-0 is playing a ghoul build opening. I have to double check the names again, but yeah, this is 1-0. He's in the blue. Normally he never plays ghoul opening in 100 Mirror. It's always Ted Fiends. DK ghoul opening. What the hell? Happy's gonna find this out early with the Acolyte Scout. Both playing Acolyte Scout, of course. Yeah, and now Happy knows. That's something I wasn't expecting. I'm not sure if Happy was expecting this.
A town is under siege.
Wait, but now he's making a graveyard? What? Okay, so it's not a ghoul opening exactly? If you only make 3 ghouls though, there's no need for an early crypt normally. Because of this build, the hero for 1-0 is slower. Happy has his DK out right away.
Forces are under attack.
Nope, Acolyte could have almost stolen something here. It's kind of a weird build by 1-0. Doesn't really seem to make that much sense. Oh, is he gonna snipe the turtle here? Easy coil. One last hit stolen. That could result
A player's force
in a level 2 denied. But Happy also didn't even finish his own camp. Happy loves going for circlets. Tech now started. 1-0's tech is faster. Maybe that's the purpose? Maybe with this build he gets a bit more lumber early and he can afford a slightly faster tech. At the cost of a slightly slower hero. Alright.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy here investing coils heavily. Trying to snipe items. Stack up the heroes later. Ooh, double mantle is really, really good for 1-0. And it was enough for level 2. Yeah, that is amazing foliage. Alright. 1-0 off to the races here with items. This seems to be the plan on both sides right now. Stack up on items as much as you can. Ring of Protection, not exactly what you want. Unless you play Cryptlord. Happy has been playing quite a bit of Cryptlord lately. Cryptlord 3rd in on Admira. With the Impale against Fiends. Remo, was it Happy versus 1-0? The clash where we saw Cryptlord Impale MVP? Yes, it sure was. Happy was the first to play lots of Cryptlord. And now I think lots of undeads are following in his footsteps. Oh, last hit. Goes to Happy. Also the item, Slippers and Mantle. So DK and Lich are always necessary. That much is a given. But then there's a choice between Cryptlord and Dark Ranger. And sometimes we even see Naga. Although Naga lately hasn't looked very successful at all, to be honest. Look at the items. 1-0's items looking real strong. Claws, Circlet, Double Mantle. Happy's items are almost of the same quality, a little bit weaker. Ooh, trying to surround the Fiend here. But gets away. DK experience here, very even. 1-0, a little bit more mana. A little bit of poking here. Oh, but Happy has more Rod of Necromancy. That gives him a big advantage right now. In the early game, the Skellies in Fiend Mirror are a vital part. They give you a big edge if you have the advantage there. You can see 1-0 very hurt already on his Fiend army. Lich second on both sides. No surprise here. A Fiend Mirror all the way through, I would expect, for this entire series. Pendant of Energy. Ooh, that's another sick Cryptlord item. Ring and Pendant, really good for Cryptlord. I would not be surprised to see CL. Cryptlord, one of the only heroes who can make good use of every single item. First big item here being sniped at the red camp. It is Claws plus 12. Ooh, my. Okay. We are gonna be stacked on both sides. Lich for 1-0 plus 16 damage without orb. Lich for Happy plus 22 damage. without orb. So 1-0's tech is indeed faster. This might be because of the fast crypt opening. Interesting. Slipper sold. I think that clearly points towards no Dark Ranger. Crippled also does really well with Frost Armor. We see Frost Armor here selected. Oh, 1-0 with... not Frost Armor though. He has Dark Ritual. So 1-0 should be going Dark Ranger then. It's going to be a battle of Dark Ranger versus Crypt Lord. Apparently. Yep, there he is. There he is! Papa Roach! Big mana potion. Also really good. Happy's been finding some sick items here. And 1-0 going with the good old trusted Dark Ranger. Next big item. Oh, belt. That's another sick Crypt Lord item, dude. All these items are amazing on Crypt Lord. But Crypt Lord, of course, comes out a bit later. So, might end up a bit underleveled. Dark Ranger crept the first camp already. Lots of creeping so far. In the Fiend Mirror, normally, you start off slow until tier 3 is reached. Look at that Crypt Lord, baby. Already well equipped. Giving solo experience here to the Crypt Lord would be perfect. To level him up fast to level 2 and ideally level 3. Once Crypt Lord is level 3, those impales are very dangerous. Scroll the Beast. Against destroyers normally not that helpful. Happy doesn't have a TP, by the way. Both don't have a TP. So this attack might catch the reigning champion off guard. Destroyer morph timing into the main base. We got a Banshee tech being attempted by Happy, but it's not ready yet. What is there? No Banshees, just Fiend Destroyer. Shop gonna go down right away. The DK is pretty naked, by the way. No ring to protect him. Unlike the Crypt Lord. Crypt Lord on 11 armor before Frost Armor. Impale comes in. What's the target gonna be? Ooh, the Death Knight taking a lot of damage for Happy instantly. That's the first Nova, though, not leading to a kill. Happy has to keep the DK now way in the back. That's what he's doing. Second Impale hits. Okay. Not super insane, however. Nova finds a kill. Happy's Death Knight in the back, still hurt. Coil's flying as well, the other direction. Silence. Lich can't use the Nova at the moment. Happy's mana's running low, but he has the mana potion still that he could make use of. Ooh, last second Coil. Saves that Fiend. That was a beautiful Impale. Hitting much of the army there for 1-2-0. Death Knight now in trouble, though, and is gonna fall. Happy losing the first hero. That might end with a loss in general. The Lich almost going down, but the invuln's there. 1-0 now getting plenty of kills. Happy down to 30 supply. Only the DK was not enough protected. Maybe the ring should have been on the Death Knight. And 1-0 gets away with a quick one here, I think. The Banshee tech exploited. Was not ready in time. DK back from the tavern. He has the big mana potion. That's a big help. Happy's Lich is still a very dangerous weapon, though. Plus 27 damage. Finally, we got a Banshee. Oh, statue also being caught here. Happy might lose the statue on top of things. Coil comes in. Crypt Lord being healed up a little bit. Banshee Curse is not doing anything at the moment. Coil again by Happy, but what is there here with a big lead? Happy's broke. Almost no army. This game might just be over. Ancient Django was also very helpful in this push. Simple destroyer timing push. Crypt Lord wasn't level 3 yet. The DK was under-defended. Oh, And one more kill in the Death Knight. Dying would be game. Happy is trying to hold on just with his heroes. Again, the Lich, of course, is crazy. But it might not be crazy enough. Mana sustain thanks to the statues on 1-0 is wonderful. DK. Oh! Almost surrounded here. Oh, wait. DK might be dying. Impale? Oh, but the Lich goes down for Happy in exchange. The coil wasn't ready. And 1-0 takes the first map. Showing that he shall not be counted out so easily. Happy was banking on the super late game. Crypt Lord and Banshees, they scale super well into the ultra late game. 70 supply, maybe even 80 supply when the armies get that large. Crypt Lord and Banshees, amazing. But 1-0 hitting a very crisp timing here, right around 50 supply, 55 supply. That is when the pure Fiend Destroyer still tends to do better. And also the Dark Ranger on lower levels. So 1-0 finds a good strategy here. He played the fast crypt opening to have just a slightly faster tech as well, I guess. Seemed like that was the intention here. And so the reigning champ loses map number 1. Map 2 is going to be Happy's pick then. And as so often, that's going to be Northern Isles. I wonder if the ring was on the DK. Happy might have just won this game. If the ring was on the DK, he would have blocked way more damage. DK would have survived. Happy would have held on and might have been able to go all the way. Maybe the Crypt Lord was over-defended. He had Frost Armor and Spike Carapace and the Ring of Protection. That ring might have worked out better on the DK. Alright. Map 2 coming up in a little bit. Should be more Fiend to play again. Should be a lot about creeping once more. Northern Isles. Not a map with that many creeps, to be honest. It's a fair amount, but no huge clusters. Turtle Rock certainly has more. Twisted Meadows, if we go there, has way more. Twisted Meadows, because of all the creeps, all the items, all the leveling, all the late game, is, by the way, amazing for Crypt Lord. If we go to Twisted, I would certainly expect a Crypt Lord by 1-0 as well. But yeah, the next map is Northern Isles. Very interestingly, by the way, when Happy played against Labby in their upper bracket match, they played lots of fast expo. We all know that Labby loves playing fast expansion. He's more of a macro undead rather than a micro undead. And Happy was very willing to follow down that path and play that kind of a game. But between these two, between Happy and 1-0, normally they never fast expand. They always go for the one base play, the micro play, where both seem to feel quite confident, quite at home. If we should play Echo Isles, I could certainly see expos there. But I got a strong feeling that Echo Isles is vetoed. Alright, now we got map 2 ready. So let's take a look. Happy again in the yellow. 1-0 in the blue. Yeah, and I guess he found his new build here. Early Crypt, but not with a full ghoul build. Just 3 ghouls. And now I'm gonna have a very close eye on how much lumber he gets and how much faster the tech is gonna be in the end. It's a minor detail, but tech timing can make a difference if you're a few seconds ahead. Especially when it comes to second and third hero timing. First time that I was seeing this build. I wonder if Happy has encountered it before, or if this is also something new to him here. Thank you, Kleiner Helge, with the resub. Says, keep up the good work, Remo. I will. Today and tomorrow. Then I'm on vacation. So, today and tomorrow you still have the fortune or misfortune, depending on your view, to have me here. Then I'm going to be on vacation for 2 weeks. I'm going to Serbia and Bosnia. Okay, so it's the same build again. 3 goals, graveyard. Happy also 3 goals, graveyard, but you can see Happy's goals are later. So 1-0 has more lumber earlier. It's maybe like a 60 lumber difference. Roughly. Happy in exchange has the faster hero. DK almost getting blocked by the Acolyte. Jiggy Jiggy. Oh, and there we go. You see? 210 lumber, and 1-0 can tech right away. Oh, wait, I have to flip the overlay. There we go. Yeah, Happy, you see, starts to tech now, and that is maybe like a 25-second lead. It's kind of cool. Can also creep with one of the ghouls for a little bit. This might just be the better build that I'm seeing now for the first time after 20 years. Ah, 1-0 finding some small optimizations.
A player's forces are under attack.
And since both are just creeping for level 2 at the start and are not harassing each other, the slightly slower hero for creeping doesn't seem to make a big difference. These are very good Dark Ranger items, by the way. I think it might not be a bad idea to make the third hero dependent on items. But if he sells the slippers, then it's no Dark Ranger. Well, keeps them.
Player's forces are under attack.
What is there stealing the camp away from Happy's side? Got the claws already. Ring of Regen found here. Especially good in the early game. Happy would love to get us around here, but can't get his mittens on the Fiend. He buys a Ring of Superiority. Really? For 100 gold. 111 stats. I would feel like that's not worth it, but okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
And again, look at Lich timing. Lich is faster for 1-0. Happy going tier 3 right away. Also there, 1-0 is ahead by a good little margin.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 with one more item here. Experience-wise, we are very even though. 1-0 knows what Happy's up to. Can find the creep jack here. This is a great start for 1-0 here on the first 2 maps. Alright, big last hit. Goes to Happy. But the Fiend's gonna go down. Nova, yep. First Fiend kill goes to 1-0.
A player's
Happy got the
forces are
pendant.
under attack.
Again, that's a good Crypt Lord item. But he didn't find rings, which ideally you want to have for Crypt Lord. Didn't find strength items. I think there's going to be a Dark Ranger game. I guess the next item already. Lion Horn, always good. Oh, and I think he missed the coil, right? Yeah. Happy missed the coil for the last hit. My. Happy is looking vulnerable here. Or at least not picture perfect. Look at the difference in experience on the ledge. It's huge. Ledge for 1-0 about to get level 2 here at the green. Happy is behind. Big item now, though. What's it gonna be? Oh, Book of the Dead. Completely worthless against destroyers. Oh, but it is Crypt Lord. Oh, alright. My hunch was off. I would have expected Dark Ranger here. We'll see if Happy goes for an early temple again. The safer way to play Banshees is to skip them at the start. Oh, nice play by 1-0. You're gonna get the steal here as well. Happy picks up the item again. Second pendant. That is pretty sick for Crypt Lord. This is gonna be a 400 mana Crypt Lord on level 1. But yeah, as far as Banshees go, you could see that on the first map, Happy was trying to go Banshees, but they weren't ready in time. So it was a lot of wasted resources. The safer way to do it is to go to 50 supply first, just with Fiend Destroyer, and then tech into Banshees. What is there is dominating so far. Got the invul on the Lich as well. Big heal potion here found, taken from Happy's Toskar camp. Finally Happy has the orb. Finally he's got his tier 3 upgrades coming in. Destroyer form being researched on both sides. Having no heal potion and no invul here is very dangerous for the Lich. One pennant on the DK, one pennant on the Crypt Lord. What is there would love to catch Happy at the red camp. One Fiend advantage. Nope, never mind. Fiend count is equalized. First impale didn't hit too amazingly. Waiting for the silence, and there it is. DK is silence, no coil to be used now. Also, no impale, by the way. The double silence, quite impactful here. Oh, one Fiend pulled back, but not going down yet. Nice impale. But the coil was still there to save it. The Fiend. DK, heard as well. Saw the Nova coming, uses the coil. Not too many kills yet in this exchange. Crypt Lord should try to look for a big impale. There's a good one. Happy wasting damage on the illusion. Oh, silence is coming. Happy knows it. Throws the coil early to save the Lich. One more impale. What? I thought that was going to hit some Fiends as well, but slightly misplaced maybe. Oh, Death Knight. Oh, and there comes the big heal potion. That big heal potion might be the fight winner. Might be the game winner. 1-0 here. Trading marvelously. Big supply lead on him. Now Crypt Lord out of mana. Now he's not doing that much anymore. But still decent right click if he's in range. Happy gonna lose another stat. It's the second statue going down. Oh, 1-2-0. Today might be his day. Sock watching this game also. Praying that 1-0 can take out Happy. Excellent game by 1-0. Look at the Crypt Lord. 0 experience. Didn't get any kills. Happy doesn't even have web. Oh, I think if he forgot about it. Dark Ranger full mana. Lots of silence that he can use here. Level 3. Level 3 Lich versus level 1. That is outrageous. Silence on the DK and the Lich is dead. And I think that's it. Yeah, it is. 11 minutes 30 as map 2 comes to a close. And 1-0. 1-0. With a 2-0. My. Excellent showing by 1-0 here. Finally able to show a great game against Happy again with a little bit of a new build. The early crypt into fast tech. Really fast tech. It's looking good. It's looking really good. I think Happy has to play the same build. To keep up in tech timing. I think that's the biggest problem here for him. Happy, of course, a player still capable of managing the comeback. Down 0-2 now, though. If 1-0 wins the next map, he is very, very likely to win this series. I don't want to say it's impossible. This is Happy, after all. Happy can never be underestimated. People were mentioning their his MMR on his ladder accounts. And indeed, Happy here, for the first time ever, has broken through the 3000 MMR ceiling. First and second and third place in the ladder is Happy. Behind him we have Colorful, Kaho. This is Fortitude. This is Life, Labby, Focus. This is Sock. I don't know who this is. Who's this? Ah, Linguagua. Ah. Linguagua playing again. We haven't seen him in tournaments in a long time. Hitman, Cini, Hawk, Blade, X-Lord. And this is 1-0. This is 1-0 right here. 1-0 always was underperforming on ladder throughout his entire career. If you look at his MMR, if you look at his ladder stats, that is not equivalent to his real ability. 1-0 plays way better in tournaments than he does in ladder. I think he also experiments a lot in ladder. So 2,500 MMR is not low, but for a world-class player, it is kind of low. But yeah, this is just the 1-0 special. Always a bit weaker on ladder than he actually is. Who's that again? Don't look back. I don't know who that is. Moon playing against Leon right now on the ladder. This is sweet, by the way. Simmons. He was playing Undead for a long time, but at least since this season, he's been playing Night Elf. Maybe Sweet has switched races. I guess he's been practicing Night Elf this whole time. I would expect him to be playing Night Elf then also at the Stars War tournament, which starts in a little more than a week. 6th of September. Stars War will begin. All right. Map 3 coming up. Happy under pressure here. Twisted Meadows is going to be our next map. As mentioned before, that is an amazing Cryptlord map. But 1-0 has been playing very aggressive, precise timings. He's been striking before Happy was ready with the Cryptlord, before Happy was ready with the Banshees, with a perfect late game. 1-0 is playing a really good, aggressive Tier 3 style. That is working out very well so far. Isn't Don't Look Back Shao KK? Yeah, you might be right. The name sounds kind of familiar. Don't Look Back is Shao KK. Okay. Alright. Good to know. What are the chances that Happy will manage the comeback? I think they're still decent. If 1-0 wins this next map, then chances are very slim. But if Happy wins now on map 3, I think there's still a decent shot that he can win this series. But 1-0's build just seems better. His build just seems better. Simply because of the tech timing. 1-0 with his opening is going for faster ghouls, which means he's giving up a little bit of gold early game. He's giving up a little bit of timing on the first hero. But he's getting a lot more lumber. And that so far has been working out very, very well. Alright. This trick now worked twice for 1-2-0. First 2 maps go to him. Will Happy now make some adjustments? Well, the opening build is again the same. Standard alter into Ziggurat, so this is the Tet Fiend build. Oh, but now 1-2-0 is doing it as well. Uh-huh. That's weird. Why is it going back to Tet Fiends now? Perhaps he feels on this map he doesn't want to delay the hero at all. At the start of the game, there's a lot of competition going on for the small green caps. Maybe if his hero is later, he feels like he's gonna lose too much presence, but it's not that many seconds. I'm a bit surprised. I would have expected him to go for the same build again, but no, it's now classic Tet Fiends on both sides. And I think there Happy already has a better chance. Because he's not playing with the inferior build. With the slower tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Twisted Meadows, also known as Casino Warcraft. Lots of items involved. Lots of randomness involved. Lots of opportunity to stack up the heroes. Both gonna start with a little bit of
Player's forces are under attack.
skelly creeping. And yeah, this is obviously very mirrored so far. The same builds, the same creep routes. Not quite the same items. I think they saw each other in the middle, but ignoring one another so far. Just creeping up, looking for that level 2. A peaceful start. Double Ring of Superiority, always a decent item. We're happy Gauntlets and Mantle. Good items for Lich and Cryptlord. And of course Happy going for the circlet as always.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy Scouting Acolyte still alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
One ring of protection. We saw earlier how valuable it can be on the DK, or how painful it can be if there isn't one. Now the first big item here. Soapy Mask and Robe of the Magi are the two best items here, I would say. Also the auras can be really nice. There's one. Lion Horn. Oh, sold right away. Really? Okay. Happy with level 3 and the Ring of the Archmage. You don't want to sell that. That is going to be very strong either on Lich or on Cryptlord. Happy also because he sold the TP. He can keep all these items. Didn't have to sell any of them so far. And now we're waiting for the Lich. Hunters are moving in pretty aggressively to the enemy side of the map. Maybe he wants to go for an attack. Oh. Yeah, that's a smart idea. Happy doesn't have a TP. 1-0. If he kills some acolytes here, and if he forces a tech cancel, this will be a big win for him. 1-0 playing smart, man. Exploiting Happy's weaknesses with this build. Lich ready with the Nova. Acolytes need to move. Oh, one Acolyte goes down. Happy may not want to cancel the tech though. Only one Acolyte going down is okay. More going down is painful. And it is only one falling in the end. Might be like 200 or 300 gold difference, so a nice little play by 1-0, but not a gigantic lead. Happy, but greedy maybe, not getting a narrow tower. This will slow down the third hero quite a lot, whereas 1-0 has the Cryptlord already on the way. We will compare the gold mines in a moment. Okay, 8,200 versus 8,050. So 150 gold difference plus Acolyte. That's a bit more than 200 gold. Oh, Happy running home. Going for the orb. No Cryptlord. Happy without a third hero so far.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK level 4 early is quite nice. Lich getting solo experience here. Getting level 2. Ring of protection for the Death Knight also not too shabby, but a good 1-0. over at the red camp already. Gonna snipe the item here. 120 is so efficient with his movement. Every move he makes seems to work out really well. Ooh, and it's a Staff of Silence. One of the huge items on this map. And Happy is going back to Dark Ranger. Has lost a bit of faith in the Crypt Lord, as it seems. Now he's looking for the early fight. How well are these impales gonna land? Silence on Crypt Lord and DK. Double silence here, absolutely huge, but there's the Destroyer, ready with the Dispel. But 2 Fiends went down already. Happy with big kills at the start, and saves the Fiend there as well. Excellent start for Happy now. Silence again. Happy saving his Fiend one more time. Excellent kiting by Happy, pulling the hurt Fiends back. He's gonna lose this one, however. Happy now almost out of mana. Once they're also saving some of his Fiends with the coil. Destroyer goes down, though. That's more experience going Happy's way. 44 supply for him. More Fiends, more Destros. Of course, 1-0 also has Silence, thanks to the Staff of Silence. DK losing lots of HP. That could be the TP force, going for the Lich first, trying to force the Invuln here as well. TP out now. And 1-0 got one more Fiend kill. Oh, the Lich goes down though. Nova towards the very end of the TP after the Invul Potion. With the Lich falling, that makes this a very painful exchange for 1-0. And Happy now cooking on map number 3. I like the Dark Ritual here to fuel the... Wait! Happy's playing 1-1-1 build.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, that must be by mistake, right? Right? That seems odd. Happy now looking for the other red camp creep. Easy to take with Destroyers. Khadga's Gem of Health is okay to protect the heroes. Not the greatest though. Crypt Lord with some rings here. Those go very well on him. Getting close also to level 3. I think he's passing items around. DK holding the gem. Very, very tanky. 1300 hit points. $1,400 HP on the DK. He's half HP with 700. Well, needs to heal though. No, but he gave the item over. I see. Dark Ranger here with a Gem of Health. So now all the heroes for Happy are quite tanky, which is good to have against the Crypt Lord. Oh, Rune Bracers. This DK is unkillable now. Happy could keep him in the front line always if he wishes. Only level 1 Nova though. This 1-1-1 build, I gotta say, looks odd. Impale on the 3 heroes. Nice Impale to start the fight, but it's only level 1 Impale. Stun doesn't last that long. 1-0 attempting some hero focus here as well, but he finds the heroes of Happy are all very durable. Silence dispelled. Happy comes in with a coil here to save the Fiend, but not for too long. Level 3 Crypt Lord. Now Impale 2 is ready. And the Destroyers might be taking over. Statues forced away, killed off. Level 5 for the DK for Happy. Impale comes through, trying to get the kill on the Death Knight, but he's so tanky. He is so tanky with these items. No way 1-0 can find the kill. Nova lands on the Lich. Only level 1 Nova, however. 1-0 now finally level 3 on his Lich. And Destroyer Wars are in. But Happy still has Fiends. Happy still has Web. And he's also getting to Banshees. This game is looking absolutely perfect for Happy. Lich, though, in trouble, but again, surviving. And the DK for 1-0 goes down. And that is game. Lich didn't fall either. The parry up, protecting him. Happy with a strong comeback. Here we go. That's the reigning champ. Showing his true colors again. In a strong game. Takes his map pick of Twisted Meadows. Yeah, that first tier 3 fight with Destroyers, with Dark Ranger is so strong. That's before the Crypt Lord is really fully ready. Maybe right now we are seeing the Crypt Lord again shift out of the meta. So far the Dark Ranger has the 100% win rate in this series. All right, now we're talking. Score is 1-1. If Happy wins the next one, then we're going to be tied up. Did I say 1-1? 2-1 is the score, of course. All right. Map 4 is going to be 1-0's map pick then. I wonder what he's going to choose. Map hasn't been hosted yet. Is it true that Happy plays with a touchpad? Nope, that is not true. Happy doesn't play, in fact, play with mouse and keyboard. I think Happy skilled Dark Ritual to kill 1-0's Lich in the TP. Oh! Oh, dude, good eye. If that's true. Oh, hold on.
Ich würde wegrennen, auf Bäume klettern, so ein...
Oops. I opened Twitch and the video started playing. Hold on. Can we check this out in the VOD? Is the VOD ready? Yeah, okay. That would be sick. Okay. So this was the fight. It's almost the end. Nova on the Lich. Invuln forced. Wait. Okay. Lich right now 2.9. He has enough mana though. I don't think he needed the Dark Ritual to get the mana. Yeah, no. Kills the Lich here, and that's what gives him level 3. Okay. He's killed it instantly as well. Gets the kill. Boom! Maybe just like muscle memory automation. 1-1-1 build doesn't look right, I gotta say. I'm also not a big fan of Frost Armor, to be honest. If you're playing Lich Dark Ranger... Okay, we have a little bit of time before the next map starts. Let's look at this fight in detail again. How much did the Frost Armor do, for example? I wonder. Okay, wait. Fight is gonna break out soon. I think this is one of the most annoying things for me on Twitch. When you skip through a video, it takes so long to load. That's what YouTube is way, way better at. Okay. Okay, this is where the fight begins. So, Happy has Frost Armor, and I've wondered this a bunch of times. How useful is Frost Armor really? How often is he even going to use it in this fight? So, that's Frost Armor on the Crypt Lord. I think that makes sense. Crypt Lord is always the frontline tank. So Happy's going for the first kill here. Saves the Fiend. Happy still hasn't used any Frost Armor. Really good Fiend control. Excellent coils. Very good targeting. Pulls the Fiend back right away. Manages to not lose it. 1-0 losing Fiends pretty quickly. That was a bad Nova, right? Let's back it up a bit. Look at the Lich for 1-0. Next Nova. On this Fiend. That's a really bad Nova. Happy can easily save that Fiend. But still no Frost Armor. Not a single Frost Armor has been used. As amazing as Happy is, isn't that a mistake? Going Frost Armor in the first place? Maybe once one of his heroes is in trouble, then he can use Frost Armor, and then that can save him. But Dark Ritual can also be so good with Dark Ranger. Happy here. Pressuring both heroes at the same time. That was well done. Forcing the invuln on one, forcing the TP on the other. And then Happy realizes, wait, invuln's running out. He's waiting for it, and boom. Gets the kill. Because the DK was right next to the Lich. If the DK wasn't right there for the right click, wouldn't have gotten the kill. The score is not right? No, the score is right, isn't it? It's 2-1. Yeah. All right. Let's see what we get on map number 4. Can Happy equalize now, or is 1-0 going to move up to match point? I'm quite surprised that 1-0 didn't play his new build. Didn't play the fast crypt build. It looked so good. Maybe now, time to go back to it. Okay. Off we go. Happy again. With the good old Tet Fiend build. Nothing is changing here. And there we are. 1-0 now again with the early crypt. Yeah, I like this a lot. Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if next week Happy starts playing this build as well. It seems to have big advantages with the faster tech, the faster hero. And not much of a drawback, I would say. Today is not a good day for the Crypt Lord. So far, 0% win rate. The Crypt Lord meta in this matchup might be over. But maybe that's too early to tell. It's just a couple of maps. Maybe there is still some way. Make him work. Wonders again benefiting from a lot of lumber early. Could he tech even faster if he sold the TP, I wonder? If the DK comes out, sells the TP, I guess he could tech right away. Oh yeah, that's so tempting. Sells the TP. Oh, damn. Ghoul brings lumber back. And now we can tech. Come on, baby. Hit that tech button. Ah, come on. 1-0. You're wasting seconds. There we go. Could have been 10 seconds earlier. The cool thing is also you can creep with the first ghoul. This build is so cool, man. There's no way Happy can creep with the ghouls because he needs every bit of lumber, you know? The tech difference now is minimal. It's just a few seconds. Because 1-0 was a little sleepy. Happy creeping slightly faster. Oh, 1-0 creeping this camp just with skellies. This is a tough camp. This is going to cost him quite a bit of mana and HP. Happy creeping the easier camp. No difficulty here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte 1v1. Actually, 1-0 creeping this pretty easily. Well done. Clean creep. Almost level 3 now. Happy though. Found some amazing items. Perfect items so far. Claws and mantle.
Player's forces are under attack.
Gloves as well. Cool crew though by 1-0. After this camp he's gonna be perfectly level 3. Items are not that amazing. Oh my god. Another mantle for Happy. Ridiculous items for Happy right here. Got a little bit 1-0. Creeping the big creep already. Happy's coil misses. Or rather, it hits too early. Doesn't get the experience. Oh, fiend block. Oh, damn. But still gets away. Bunch of mana lost for 1-0. But all the fiends are still alive.
Forces are under attack.
Buying a second circlet, selling the useless items. Happy looking for the surround here, but he can't quite get it. Oh, now he's got it. Trying to fight out. And again, is able to. Happy here, very eager to look for the fight. Happy has more HP and more mana on the DK, so he comes out slightly ahead. But most importantly, all the fiends are still alive for 1-0. Double mantle, by the way, also really good for DK early. Plus 8 int early on the DK is amazing. Can't see the item.
Player's forces are under attack.
Another circlet. Oh my. Dude. Happy's items are so sick here. Lich scouting and harassing in the middle. Oh my god, dude. Lich can't even carry all these items. He's gonna have to give some of them over to the third hero, I guess.
A player's forces
Question is, what will the third hero be? Creeping this camp with only 3 fiends. It's gonna take a while. Lich for 1-0 here. Clearly had an experience. Happy's kind of struggling with his camp, I gotta say. Maybe a little on the bold side. Oh my god. Boulder toss.
forces are under attack.
And the slam. Angry, angry granite golem. But this could be solo experience for the Lich. Yeah. Oi, that's a big jump. Cloak of Flame's bad item. Unless you go Crypt Lord, which I guess Happy is now. On the Crypt Lord, Cloak of Flames is actually amazing. Good solo creeping here. Level 3 is going to be achieved. 1-0 also wants to give solo experience to the Lich. There we go. Gets level 3. Legion of Doomhorn is pretty unlucky. No Crypt Lord for 1-0 apparently.
A player's forces are under attack.
Next item for 1-0. I don't know who got the last hit. No, it was 1-0. It was his Nova. First Fiend goes down though. Hook of Flames doing quite a bit of damage already. Happy is out of mana though. Happy fighting without Crypt Lord, without mana. Lich in trouble as well. Happy here might be a bit too bold right now. Creep still attacking the statues. One statue almost goes down. Happy's going to lose 2 Fiends, maybe even 3. But there's Impale. 2 Impales ready for Happy here. And a lot of Novas. Hits the Impale here. Silence. Crypt Lord in trouble now. Crypt Lord could be dead. Crypt Lord is dead. Saving Coil comes in there on the Lich for 1-0. Happy's Lich doesn't have an invuln. This is a big vulnerability for Happy. Needs to use the Coil early before the Silence. Oh, that's an easy Nova kill right there. Yep. DK level 4, good level up. He has the Health Stone still. Pretty even exchange, I guess. What is there about to be on 1-1 upgrades? Happy has no upgrades at all. Destroyer finally morphed. Oh, nice Nova. Right before the coil. Destro webbed. Could be an easy target. Happy again, low mana. The Lich for Happy in trouble. If the Lich dies, the fight is lost. Hero focus now by 1-0. He knows that there's no invulns on Happy. Not even a heal potion. And 1-0 has started an expansion. Second attack upgrade also coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Somehow it seems like 1-0 just has more gold. Which shouldn't be the case, really. Fiend goes down just from right clicks. Happy has lots of Novas left. Has to be quick with the reaction on the Lich, though. Again, remember, there is no invuln on Happy. The DK in trouble here as well. Hellstone, though, saves him. DK level 4. That's one more coil available. Use it on the Lich. Happy still getting way more kills. Happy refusing to go destroyers here. Taking out the enemy. Destro. Now Frost Armor comes into play, helping out the Lich a little bit. Happy winning the fight. On the chase, looking for more kills. Next Fiend gonna be taken out. Denied by the Dark Ritual. Lich getting blocked as well. Excellent block by Happy. He's got the level 2 Unholy Aura now as well. Crypt Lord blocking and doing damage, by the way, with that cloak. Lich now. Full focus on the enemy Lich. Expansion about to be ready, but far from fully mining. 1-0 doesn't seem like he can afford Acolytes right now. Ooh, I wonder if Happy saw it. Maybe he didn't. Crypt Lord, no mana for an Impale right now. Also, not too close to the level up. Ooh, statue kill would be big. Silence a little bit too late. Coil came in just in time. Crypt Lord, though, perhaps dead again. Low HP here, the third hero for Happy. And, well, now he certainly knows. Happy finds the Expo. That should be an unsummon, I guess. Nope. 1-0 is going to try to hold on to it. One Impale comes through. Silence on the DK. No coil at the moment. Nice Nova into the Fiends there by 1-0. Lich hurt again. Happy with the saving coil comes in. There's one more Nova on 1-0 in a little bit. Could get the Crypt Lord kill now, I think. But it's only a level 1 hero. Happy bringing in the ghouls as well, but they don't help too much. Soaking up a little bit of targeting. Happy in upkeep. 7 supply lead, and that is the expansion taken care of. Happy's DK here. Always low mana, but seemingly has just enough to keep his friends safe. Happy now with the Destroyer for the first time. Oh, that was a money impale, followed up by the Nova. One Fiend goes down right away. A second Fiend almost falling as well. 1-0 though has more mana for coils, but no web. Happy hasn't taken any Destroyers this series. 1-0 perhaps getting surprised by the Destros. Has no web to counter them right now. Researching it as we speak, but it takes a while. Happy definitely coming out ahead in this extended engagement. And now we can get the prize of more creeps. And finally, Crippler level 2. Now we got the spikes, plus 4 armor. A little bit more int. Level 4 Lich is pretty strong for 1-0. I'd love to have a level 3 Dark Ranger as well, but that is far away. Happy now. Loving this solo XP for the Crypt Lord. And also the statues. Regenning the Crypt Lord's mana. Slowly up to full again.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like Crypt Lord can also work really well with Destroyers, because the Fiends that try to kill the Destroyers, the Crypt Lord can then impale. The Dark Ranger on the other side doesn't quite have the same ability. And now Crypt Lord level 3. Very dangerous with that level 2 impale.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost no creeps left on the map. One to 0 now going Banshees. Happy just on Fiend Destroyer. 2-1 upgrades on him against 3-1 already. Oh damn. 1-0 was able to upgrade these Fiends very, very well. Nice split on the Fiends. Look at that. Crippled having a very tough time getting a proper connection. Impale comes in here, but only hit one of the Fiends. Happy having difficulty here setting up the proper concave. But now the Crippler could land a big Impale. If he gets right here to Impale towards the other side. Destroyer is starting to fall as well. DK. Oh, wait. DK surrounded. Oh, the Death Knight for 1-0 somehow finds himself in a surround in the middle of the battle. And the DK falls, and that is game. Lich almost going down as well. How the hell did he land there? What was that? And just like that, the game ends. Not paying attention to the first hero once. And there goes the DK. And there goes the game, and Happy ties it up. We were getting a bit worried, perhaps, that Happy was gonna let this slip away today, but 2 strong comeback games now by Happy. Finally gets the Crypt Lord to work, by the way. First map where the Crypt Lord wins. And indeed, Happy might not be washed, as some of chat was suggesting. Okay, let's check in with BBC on his stream. Let's see. Are we eating something? What's going on?
我是好，杏子大心叶子，好，我们准备进比赛啊。
Yep. No snacks here as far as I can see.
好，再给大家看一下积分预测啊。
A couple of days ago, they also had a
亚
female
林对阵爱比
co-caster
目
with
前
them,
是2比2，比欧七抢赛点了啊，抢赛点了。
who surprisingly had lots of tissues in her
Okay,
ears.
let's go。哦，再给大家发个福袋啊。小黄鱼一袋里面有多少黄鱼？这个问倒我了。
有重量显示。
There we go.
这一袋
There are the
是30
snacks.
克啊
Dude, and again,
对，有多少条？
I have no idea what this is.
小黄鱼也有
What's this
大一点的
fish?
小黄鱼，像 BBC 如果是一条咸鱼的
it
话
kind of
就是
looked
大
like
咸鱼
fish.
如果是那个瘦一点的，比如像120，它就有一条小咸鱼，好吧？好，福袋再来一波。
Here's a team secret chair, by the way.
OK， 进比赛啊。
Oh, okay. Looks like we're getting ready for the next map. Map number 5 coming up in a little while. When we're here, we'll go on to match point. This is going to be 120's map pick now. And what is the map going to be? We don't know yet. All right, taking a moment here to set us up. Okay, looks like it's going to be Last Refuge. Last Refuge, a map where these two have met many times before. I remember in some years in the past, 1-0 would be playing Naga a lot on this map. But he tried that a couple of days ago in the WAL Grand Final. Tried to incorporate some Naga, but it never worked. It never quite worked. He was never quite able to get the win with it. I really like his new build. I really like this fast crypt. But unfortunately there on map 4, he wasn't fast enough with the macro. Fell behind by a good 10 seconds, maybe even more for the tech. And that doesn't sound like a lot, but it really can make a big difference. If you got your Lich out way sooner than the opponent's Lich, you can try to go for plays with that. Take an experience lead, maybe get some kills. What is there here? Needs to tighten up his game again. First 2 maps for him were looking amazing. I guess this is Happy struggling more in this series than he did all of last season, if I remember right. Yeah, that's right. This was last season, B Cup 11. We're Happy got out of the group stage unscathed, then lost 1 map against Sini, 1 map against Lin, 1 map against Sok, and then no maps against Lin in the grand final rematch. Yeah, so Happy losing 2 maps here in this series is already more resistance than we saw last time around. It was a 4-2 earlier today. Will this be the result again, or can 1-0 step it up again? I feel like this map that we just saw, map 4, was quite a bit weaker than the previous maps, I gotta say. I hope 1-0 isn't losing steam here. Otherwise, Happy may cosplay as a Steam engine and completely roll over him here. We know that sometimes Happy needs 1 or 2 games to really fully get into a series, but now he's starting to look better and better. But 1-0 still has this trump card, I feel like, that can still work out well for him. This new build with a fast tech, but he must make sure to hit that tech button right away when he can. Or is it something else now? Let's find out on map number 6. Map number 5, I mean. Map number 5. Okay, we got Happy again in the yellow, 1-0 in the blue. And 1-0 is not playing his new build, because the crypt is a bit delayed. This is just good old Ted Fiends. Last Refuge is a map with a lot of creeps. You can level here really well. Lots of great items to be picked up. This could again be nice for a Crypt Lord. Also, there's lots of narrow positions on Last Refuge. Lots of chokes you can try to fight in.
A town is under siege.
If the army's bunched up, an Impale could also have a lot of value. But if you want to be super fight ready right away on tier 3, then Dark Ranger is your better bet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Stacking a Lich is extremely reliable on Last Refuge because there's lots of camps with claws of attack. Like this one. This camp here, and this camp, and this camp. And even claws plus 12 and claws plus 9 are possible, though a lot less likely.
A player's forces are under attack.
And of course, again at the start we're going to be creeping. One camp after the next, try to stack up on items. Mantle of Intelligence is very, very good. If you find a bunch of slippers, the Dark Ranger is going to look more and more attractive. Even more than she normally is already. Okay, I tried to make that sound creepy. I don't know, that was just weird. Sorry about that. Wonder is creeping quite a bit faster though. Taking a slight lead. Claws of attack. Ooh, baby. This Lich is gonna be looking smoking hot. Yannick 1307 with the resub. Thank you. Says moin. Moin to you as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not the most exciting game so far. Lots and lots of creeping. The exciting phase will begin on tier 3 when we got the orbs, when we got the triple hero. Oh, Happy was thinking about going for the Ogre Magi. Oh, he is going to do it. Gonna cost him some coils, I guess. But got the experience, got the item. Oh my god, one of those items are insane. Ooh, shakalaka. Double Claws Gloves, Mantle, insanely good. Scroll the Beast, unhappy. Not that good. Lich for Happy this time a little bit faster. Oh my god. Triple claws. F? What? Is the stream dead? Hello? Wait, I have to check now myself. No, stream is running. We back. We back. Alright. Happy. Oh, gets the claws that he was lacking. Yeah, somehow the stream was interrupted. That's also why it's going to play an ad in a moment. Sorry about that. Let's just play the ad right now. Otherwise, it's going to be in the middle of the fight later. Because we're not quite ready on tier 3 yet. Happy is going for Dark Ranger this time, I think. Yes, sir. No Crypt Lord here. Interesting. One, 2, 0. No third hero for him yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
The big red cap here is still up for grabs. That's what both will be looking towards. Invul potions also important. Slippers on the Dark Ranger. Perfect min-maxing. I like to see it. Others are trying to back off. Maybe look for a better position. Needs more fiends. Did you lose a fiend earlier that I missed? Where are all of his fiends?
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice, got number 5 coming. Happy. Should put the invul on the lich though, right? The moment the DK is holding it. It is plus 23 versus plus 24. Happy was pretty lucky to find these claws, otherwise his lich was going to be a lot weaker. Silence. First Nova leading to the first kill on the fiend. Oh, no. Nice save, actually. Just barely. Oh, okay, the Nova is going to secure it here, but that was lots of mana necessary. 250 mana to get one fiend kill. Science again, Nova in the back, 1-0 though, pulling his fiends back well. Not losing too many yet. Happy's coil on cooldown. This could be the kill now on this fiend, and it is. Oh, Lich here in trouble for Happy. Whew. Invul potion just in time. 1-0 with a good exchange, it seems. Silence again. Death Knight also losing a bunch of HP. 1-0 upgrade lead on 1-0. So it's a 1-for-1 trade only so far, right? I think it's only been 2 kills. Very even still. 1-0 though with more mana on the Lich. Now we see slowly the Banshee transition. One of the most even games so far, I think. Silence. Nova is the next kill. Happy's mana a bit low now, though. Ooh, the Lich. Oh, man. Careful. Oh, Lich in trouble for Happy. Has to go for the Destroyer Morph. Dispel. Coil. Nicely executed by Happy. DK here for 1-0. Out of the fight now. And there's no web yet. Happy comes out a little ahead here, I would say. And now he's going to get the red camp. This is the true prize in the end. Wonder they're also getting a decent camp at the lab. Oh, he morphed the wrong destroyer. You want to morph the destroyer that's low HP, and then heal it. Only the Doomhorn. That is going to be gold then for Happy's coffers. And indeed, Happy has quite a bit of gold already. Oh. Happy's DK here sees the approaching army, gets away unscathed. Valuable information has been gathered. And Happy has not yet started production. By the way, 1-0 playing without invuln here is very, very dangerous. Should pick up an invuln here on the Lich, give over one of these claws. DK level 4 for Happy. Nice tank items here on him. Lich 3, Dark Ranger 2. Wonder they're not going for the base attack. Happy has started upkeep production. And I guess now he's the one going for the attack. What was the item here, by the way? Ah, Linehorn. He just sold the Mana Stone. What? That is such a good item. It is a lot of gold, admittedly, though. Happy in the enemy base is going to take a fight here. Might just be a TP out now. Coil, TP. And every unit saved. Nice attack by Happy. Took out some of the acolytes, one of the ghouls. And now back home, Happy can creep another big camp here. The Merc will go to him. Good game by Happy here. And now he's got the Banshee tech ready. And that is oftentimes the late game difference maker. Looks like Happy's far ahead now. Plus 30 damage on the Lich. Holy hell. That's insane. That is so insane, dude. Ay caramba.
A player's forces are under attack.
70 supply for Happy. 4 Banshees is a decent amount. Between 4 to 6, I think, is what you want to have AMS on everything. Was there any Crypt Lord first action? No. We saw Crypt Lord a couple of times, but only as a third hero. Dark Ranger level 3. This is a good advantage now for 1-0 here, but Happy has the green bubbles everywhere. Destroyer gets webbed, but the position here is weird for Happy. Doesn't want to fight with the trees working against him. Both posturing for the better angle. I think 1-0 is looking much better here, positionally speaking. But the AMS is so good. Everything for Happy is protected here, including the heroes. DK, though, takes a lot of damage. AMS has been broken through. Happy's position is still awkward here. And the DK now very low HP. Has to be careful. One Fiend goes down. Lich was in trouble. Curse can get easily dispelled. Happy needs to disable the Curse. Happy wasted a bunch of mana on Curse. Oh, I think that was a big mistake. And the Dark Range is going to go down. Oh, Happy throwing this fight away. There's still Curse. Happy, you got to stop cursing. Lich level 4. Banshee is very frail. when they get targeted like this. Oh, 1-0 might be taking over. Happy still has a supply lead, though. Yeah, the positioning here was not great. And having Curse active was kind of sloppy. Dark Ranger, though, back from the tavern. 1-0's ahead by 2 levels. On Lich and Dark Ranger. Oh, one more Fiend goes down. Happy holding on still to that supply lead.
A player's forces are under
Level
attack.
2 Dark Ritual, by the way. So much mana potentially for 1-0. Happy again going for his trusted Frost Armor. Which I'm not sure is a great idea. Yeah, mana sustain now on the Lich is amazing. Pretty crazy that 1-0 still doesn't have an inborn. I think he had one earlier though, right? I think he used that inborn earlier. Upgrade wise, we have 3-1 again on 1-0. Very good. 2-1 on Happy. 2-2 on the way. 1-0 trying to be very cost efficient here. At 50 supply. Happy needs to force the issue, being in upkeep for so long.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Happy's gonna fall back. Maybe he feels like his Banshees need to regen some mana.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be using Curse as long as there's Destroyers on the field. 1-0's getting rich. 1,000 gold. Happy going even for Banshee Master training. It's going to be a lot of mana on these Banshees. I don't think he's really going to have an opportunity to use Possession. Or maybe he will. If the fight gets chaotic. Two upgrades on 1-0's Fiends. Still staying at 50. 1-0 is getting so much money. 1,500 gold. And this kind of feels like it favors 1-0, right? He was able to bank so much gold for so long. 5 Banshees queued, alright. More statues as well. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a big fight. Around 80 supply. I wonder if 1-0 is going to pull ahead in supply here, since he was banking so much gold. It's looking very even still. Acolyte, moving out. Happy's DK was scouting around, looking for a possible incoming attack. Why isn't Happy creeping? Well, because there's no creeps left on the map. They're all gone. Item-wise, I think it's very even. The Lich on both sides is looking strong. Dark Ranger is whatever. And the DK has some good defensive items. maybe the Amazon delivery man just showed up at the door. I've brought you your ice cream, sir. That's a bad example. I think ice cream might be the only thing that Amazon doesn't sell. Well, now we're back to the computer. 6 Banshees, I think, is the perfect amount for a super late game fight. Should be enough to AMS everything. 1-0 with the expansion attempt. Third armor upgrade even coming for the Fiends. Sack Pit. Seven Fiends. Versus 7 Fiends. All looking very even then, but happy. I think he's not expecting this Haunted. And summoning. What? Oh, I guess the mains are running out. Okay. Happy selling everything. You can buy mana pots. And scrolls. But Happy won't be able to produce anything again. Super supply blocked. $650 gold still unhappy. Now it's time to go for scrolls. And heal and invo potion, I mean. Perfectly spending all of his gold. Down to only 7 is happy. Strong, strong, strong army that he has here. Expansion about to start mining for 1-0 though. Also getting master training. Alright, now Happy knows. Now it's time for the attack. AMS on absolutely everything. Not on the Banshees themselves, though. Shouldn't they also AMS themselves? I feel like they should. If a Nova hits them, it's gonna hurt. Absolutely enormous army. Alright. This is the caster's dream. Everything is green. Let's try to figure out what's happening here. Nova in the back. Banshee's taking some damage. We see some possession even coming through, but I think it's being cancelled. Coil comes in. 2 possessions by Happy. I think he just sold 2 Fiends. AMS also being applied again. Nice coil right before the Nova. Happy collapsing here with a big supply lead. 80 supply. Looking for more and more kills. Strong Fiends. 3-3. Fully maxed. Almost the same on the other side as well because of the Lionhorn. Now we got Curse on absolutely everything. You can't morph Destroyers here because there's too many Fiends. Oh, I say, and he goes for the Destroyer. Lol. Could be killed pretty easily though. In theory. Happy's AMS is starting to wear off. He's got almost no Banshees left. But lots of Fiends still. DK for Happy here, taking a bunch of damage, but he's got good defensive items. Status in the back for Happy are healing a lot. Destroyer now gonna be sniped. Oh, or perhaps it isn't. AMS is wearing off. Nova, but the Lich is healed again. Happy is low on mana though. Only very few coils left. Lich for Happy in trouble here, gets slowed by the Narrow Tower. This might be a winnable fight for 1-0. The invuln isn't lasting forever. Supply-wise, Happy is slightly ahead, but the Lich goes down! The Fiend Focus gets the kill, and Happy has to play without his Lich, and that, all of a sudden, I think 1-0's got it. Oh, or can he really fight without a Lich? Shouldn't be possible. This Lich 1-0 also potentially has so much mana from Dark Ritual. Getting more and more skellies, yeah. He's gonna do it? Oh, damn! 1-0. Wins map number 5. Moves up to match point. What the hell happened here? This was so weird. 1-0. Getting the kills necessary. Yeah, at some point the Banshees were all gone, and then there was no AMS anymore. And then 1-0 was able to plow through. Alrighty. Well, well, well. I didn't see that coming. I thought Happy had this one in the bag. One to 0 had no heal scrolls there. Happy sold everything to get all the items he could. Maybe should have gone for a mana potion as well. Maybe mana potion better than a heal scroll, perhaps? It's mostly target fire, I guess. Not so much AoE, especially when the Nova can't hit because of the anti-magic shell. But that was a super late game fight that Happy lost. That's rarely the case, where he had a little bit of an edge. Well, well, well. 1-0, one map away from the upper bracket final, and I'm sure that Sock is praying for 1-0 right now. Sock's track record against 1-0 is a lot better than it is against Happy. In fact, last season I think Sock defeated 1-0, right? Yeah, he did. Upper bracket semifinal last season. Sock taking out 1-0 here, forcing him to the lower bracket. Then lost to Happy though. Seemed to play a lot worse on that day compared to the day against 1-0. 1-0 was eliminated in the end by Lin, who took second place. Lin then also went on to defeat Sock. Strong lower bracket run by Lin before losing to Happy again. It was a bit of a disappointing WAL season finals, by the way, for Lin, where he didn't get far, got eliminated by 1-0 fairly early. But Lin is oftentimes one of the few players who can challenge Happy. In the last WAL monthlies, Lin was the only player outside of Happy who was able to win one of the monthlies. Yeah, the Blight in the Narrow Tower also helped a lot in that last fight. That's a good point. Happy could have just expanded himself, but decided not to. 1-0 here was running a bit of a risk, the way he was staying at 50 for so long. If Happy had attacked sooner, Happy was at 65, 70 supply for so long. If he had attacked sooner, maybe he could have broken 1-0. But 1-0 very smart, gathering so much gold. Somehow he knew that he had the time, and then was able to build that big army that he needed. Map number 6 coming up soon. Hammerfall will be the choice. I got this confused. Yeah, map number 5. That was the prediction. That's correct, right? That was map number 5. Yes, sir. All right. Then we can start the next Gamba already. Map 6. Where is this one going to go? Back and forth series here. 1-0, taking the 2-0 lead. Happy striking back with 2 of his own. 1-0 now winning map 5, moving up to match point. 1-0 hasn't been this close to beating Happy in a long time. Last series before this was a 0-4, a 1-3, an 0-3, a 1-3, an 0-2. Before that we had the win for 1-0. But yeah, it hasn't been this close in a while. Good to see 1-0 again in strong shape, showing his best, showing his ability. that was also the only map where we saw no Crypt Lord, right? We saw Crypt Lord in the first two, and then also on map 3 by 120, then map 4 by Happy. Last Refuge, the only map without Crypt Lord. It does seem like the early contention phase on tier 3 is so extreme on LR. Like, it's not a big map, but there's so many creeps. It always feels like you're fighting for the creeps all the time. So maybe that the Crypt Lord was a bit too slow. Didn't really feel like he had the time to wait for the Crypt Lord to come online. We'll see what we get on map 6. Varian Rin, by the way, with the resub. Thank you very much. Wonder has been switching up his openings, but it's only details, really. It's still a Death Knight opening, it's still Fiends, just sometimes with a faster crypt, with a faster tech. But here on map 5, it wasn't even necessary for the win. Alrighty. Now we got the game ready to be joined. Happy could be forced to the lower bracket here if 1-0 is successful. Now, something that hasn't happened in quite a while to Happy. An unfamiliar feeling. Being so close to being forced to the lower bracket. In this one series right here, Happy has lost as many maps as he lost in the entire last season. 1-0 really putting Happy to the test today. Not playing his crypt opening anymore, though. Again, this is just the old standard Tet Fiends on both sides. I hope Happy's going to be able to get the visa, by the way, to China. As mentioned, the Stars War 11 tournament is starting next week on Friday. That is the 6th of September. And of course, to Rara Land, Happy unfortunately couldn't come because he wasn't able to get the visa.
The town is under siege.
Alright. You guys know the drill by now. Early game creeping is
Forces are under attack.
a little slow when it's double Tet Fiends. There shouldn't be much commotion early on. Oh, Happy threatening a last hit here. That really cannot be allowed, so 1-0 make sure to take out the Acolyte first. Happy having a slightly easier time here creeping, with more skellies alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Claws versus gloves from the first camp. We saw earlier how important a stack glitch is. Speaking of stacking up heroes, though, On this map, there's not that many creeps. There's not that much opportunity to pimp your heroes, which also makes it less attractive for a Crypt Lord, I would say. This could again be a double Dark Ranger game. Oh, slippers point towards the Dark Ranger as well. Hold on. Did 1-0 get a last hit? He must have gotten a last hit steal. I missed that earlier. 1-0's DK has more experience. This, wait, what? Did he kill the turtle or something?
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 killed the giant sea turtle and the... Oh, he killed both turtles! Oh! Wow. How? Acolyte. Oh, damn! 1-0 killed with the Acolyte! Ah! Okay, I totally missed that. Sorry about that. Chat saw it, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, that makes for quite the difference. DK now getting level 3. Happy is gonna need quite a bit longer. One to 0 off to a good start here. Pendant of Energy. These are great crypto items, by the way. Ring, pendant, gauntlets. But he sells the pendant right away. Coil. Just see the last hit. Oh, 2 fiends in trouble here. 1-0 might only be able to save 1. Oh. Nah, good block. 1-0 saves both fiends. Important. As we have tier 3 coming with Lich. Mana potion bought early. Early snipe here by Happy on the big turtle. DK took a lot of damage here. Got an Ankh and a heal pot. Good defensive items, I guess. But not that much damage yet for Happy. Taking quite a bit of damage here. Statue is now much needed. Oh, look, dude, this would be such amazing crypto items, by the way. Ring, talisman, ring of regen. But the map seems to be made more for a Dark Ranger. Lich level 2. Mana Stone. And 1-0 is heading to the center. Dark Ranger it is. Happy delaying the third hero. So that again should mean Dark Ranger. If you want to go Crypt Lord, you have to make him as soon as possible. Oh. Replenish potion here. Very nice right now. Looks like we are back to Dark Ranger. Happy's looking for something. Maybe looking for 1-0, but he can't find him.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 4 DK is very nice. Level 3 Lich would also be tremendous. Oh, coil a bit too late. Just a lot of creeping so far. Next up, we might see the Banshee transition again. Very, very even game up until now. The last creep camp on the map already. Happy 4, 3, and 2.4. 1 to 0 with 4. No, 3, 3, and 2.3. Go for the base attack. Once again, trying to punish the fact that Happy always sells his TPs. Ghouls will be going down right away. Destroyers have been morphed already. TP out now. One Fiend bites the dust. And one Acolyte towards the end. Lumber's going to be very low now for Happy. He's got only one Ghoul left, so I think that means that Banshees will be impossible. Is he going to remember the Acolyte? Okay, he is. Otherwise, it could have been quite costly. 1 to 0. Again, moving into position for an attack. Oh, Happy's doing the same. I think they both don't have a TP, right? Oh, they both don't have a TP. It's a base race. It's a base race. No, Happy backs off. Oh, lag? What the hell? Is my internet gone? Nope, my internet's here. What was that? Huh? Okay, I think we have to watch the rest of the game on InfiStream. Yeah. I don't know what that was about, guys, but unfortunately that was a disconnect. Okay. We're gonna jump ahead in time to InfiStream. Oh my god, there's so many goddamn pop-ups. Okay. So this is 3 minutes after our game crashed. Looks like Happy now finds himself far ahead. He did somehow manage Banshees. I have no idea how that worked. Okay, he remade the Ghouls apparently. 4-3-3 on Happy. 4-3-2 on 1 to 0. With Happy having a big supply lead. Upgrades are the same. The armies are much the same as well. Looking very good for Happy now. Even going for an expansion at 60 supply. 2 minutes until that one's finished. If Happy wins here, of course, we're going to go to an all-deciding map 7. Chances are looking good. Looking really good. Mains are not expiring for a long time. We got some AMS already applied. Banshee count still pretty low on both sides. 1-0 is trying to close the supply gap, though. All right, Ziggurat finishes for Happy. Now we can go up to 70 supply, almost. Also needs to make some acolytes, though. I don't think 1-0 knows about the expo. He's not breaking into upkeep here. He's taking his time even more. More Ziggurats, more attack upgrades. This expansion timing seems to come as a surprise. And Happy's just poking a bit. This is the perfect position for Happy. If 1-0 moves out to attack Happy's expansion, Happy's going to attack the main base of 1-0. 1-0 almost seems to be in a checkmate position here. He has finally built a big army, beat Happy in a fight, then take out the expansion. And then there might be a chance. A very small and dwindling chance here for 1-0. Happy, fully mining at the expansion in a moment. Lots of gold. Well, not right now, but lots of income for him. 70 supply already. 1-0 is getting close with 65 supply, but he won't be able to remake an army. More fiends, more banshees. More fiends, more banshees all the time. Happy scouting ahead with the heroes. Happy here behind the bridge. Can set up a wide arc. A perfect position. He's inviting 1-0 to come in, to clump up, to take the worst position. Alright, in we go. We got some curse also being applied. Destroyer, oh, very far up front. That Destro is going to go down real quick. Oh, or is it? Yeah, now it's gone. AMS, of course, on both sides. Happy has the 10 supply lead right here. 1-0 may have to resort to hero focus. Otherwise, the numbers game here should just be strictly favoring Happy. Also, much faster reinforcements for Happy from his main base. More fiends, more banshees all the time joining in. Happy again refusing to make a destroyer. We have 1-1-2-0 healing up a lot from the curse, actually. Also from the coil. The destroyer is hard to bring down, but with enough target fire, it will work out. Lich for Happy in trouble now as well. Losing a lot of HP, but the heal potion is there just in time. Lich surviving, but Happy's mana is low. There's no mana potion. Happy has almost no coils left. Only a single one. Lich for 1-0 also in trouble. Anti-magic there comes in perhaps a tiny bit too late. But Happy also close to losing a bunch here perhaps. But getting killed at the same time. Lich for Happy level 4, taking a lot of damage. Frost armor protecting him. Coil comes in. Healed up once more. Lich on level 4 now also finally has Dark Ritual that perhaps he could use. Level 2 Black Arrow here has been raising lots of skeletons, and now the supply difference is immense. DK level 5, and that's going to be it. Unfortunately, we missed a little chunk of this game where we don't quite know what happened for a few minutes. Sorry about that, but I guess something went wrong with the Flow TV. But Happy is the winner in the end. All right. We are going full distance here today. One more final map to determine who's going to be playing in the winner bracket final against Sock. One last map. Where's that gonna be? So, which map did we even see? Did we see Tide Hunters yet? No, right? No, we didn't see Tide Hunters. We didn't see Echo Isles. I'm pretty sure Echo Isles is vetoed. And the last one... Concealed? Yeah, right? Yeah. So it should be Concealed or Tide Hunters, I'm pretty sure. Probably Concealed. Normally when these two play, they veto the Expo maps. Tide Hunters and Echo Isles are the expansion maps. So most likely should be Concealed Hill now. Leon with the raid, dude. Thank you very much. And yeah, indeed, we have one final map to decide our winner, to decide who moves on in the upper bracket. We will find out the map soon. All right. One last round of snacks, maybe.
海北确实优势很大，开了矿之后，最后一波冲锋的时候，还是想要秒杀这个巫妖，但海北毕竟是顶尖选手嘛，虽然有一盘当中被你依靠这个秒杀巫妖获胜了，但不可能。
Nice to see 1-0 challenging Happy like this, Chad is saying, after getting killed by him recently. Yeah.
感谢所有的观众啊。
Very strong recovery by 1-0. It was only a few days ago in the WAL Grand Final when Happy smashed him with 4-0. Today 1-0 is putting up a great fight. And it's looking very competitive. More competitive than almost anybody else has looked in a while, I guess. If we take a look at Happy's insane recent results, we did that earlier already. We pointed out how the ELO graph has just been rising and rising for Happy. Stonks have been reaching all-time highs. And yeah, the last close series was to Fortitude in the WAL with 3-2. That was a pretty hype series. And then there was one loss right before Raraland, where Happy lost to Colorful. Lin also able to beat Happy once in July, but it's been lots of wins. Lots and lots of wins. Yeah, and then Undead Mirror, especially Happy, hasn't been challenged like this in a long, long time. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's the snacks. There's the snacks. Malucci, it says. Small yellow cracker. Ah, it's crackers. Why does it have fishes on them? I don't know. Any Gamba? Yeah, we're going to start the Gamba when the game starts for the final decision. Happy normally in these long series, in these important games, we are used to see him clutch it out. 1-0 also not really a player who crumbles under the pressure. Also in big tournaments oftentimes is where he shines the most. This was most evident just a few days ago in the Warcraft All-Star League when 1-0 made the grand final, somewhat surprisingly perhaps, over Fortitude, over Lin. 1-0 getting the silver medal, of course losing to Happy in the end. But today he is so close to revenge. Closer than he's been in a long, long time. 1-0 steadily improving in the ELO standings as well. Right now 1-0 is in 4th position, behind Happy, 40, and Lin. Close behind him, Colorful and Kaho, who are both not in the top 8 here, by the way, which is kind of surprising. Akawa lost in the group stage, right? I think he lost to, like, Labby. Yeah. That was a big surprise to me. Kao lost to Labby twice. Lawlite was able to beat him. Lawlite made it pretty far. Colorful... Oh, Colorful didn't even participate either. Colorful didn't sign up to the tournament. We do have 2 Night Elves left. 3 Night Elves, actually. Life, of course, who lost earlier. Also, Moon and Focus still in the lower bracket. They're going to be playing against the Orcs tomorrow. The everlasting conflict on Kalimdor. Orcs versus Night Elves. Always makes me think of Ashenvale. We'll see who will be victorious tomorrow. On paper, it seems like Lin should be the favorite here. But we saw in WAL that Lin is very much beatable. Losing to 1-0 there, when 1-0 played really, really well. Alright. Our next map is coming up in just a little bit. Concealed Hill. Focus is not a Night Elf. Oh, yeah, I know. Did I say that? No. Moon and Lawlite are the Night Elves tomorrow. And Lin and Focus, the Orcs. I'm going to be back tomorrow again to cast that one for you as well. It's going to be same time as today. Today we're burning the candle on both ends. It's going to be around 5 hours until we're done with the day. Our very last map about to begin. 1 minute. And then we are ready to join. Tomorrow will be my last day before vacation. I'm pretty excited. I'm finally gonna get some color, hopefully. I have been ridiculously pale this whole summer. I have almost never been in the sun. Like a good gamer dude. I hope you guys are proud of me for staying inside so much. But on vacation, I am indeed gonna go swimming. Gonna see the sun, gonna touch some grass. It's gonna be poggies. Alright, let's start the Gamba. Last Gamba of the day. Who wins the last map? Map number 7. Can 1-0 truly, finally, get revenge? Where are you headed? I'm going to Bosnia, Serbia, Croatia. We're going to drive around a bit. Going to be gone for 2 weeks. There's going to be a wedding happening. My girlfriend's sister is getting married. And we're going to be going there. And then also drive around, look around. Yeah. Mass meats, Balkan grills. Hell yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to the barbecuing. And the wedding. I love weddings. This one is going to be absurdly big, by the way. In the Balkans, apparently, weddings are traditionally very large. Lots of people. At this wedding, there's going to be 400 guests, which is far and away the biggest wedding I've ever been to. It's going to be awesome. All right. Go easy on the rakia. We'll try. We'll try. I have to fit in with the rest of the family, though. So, we are going to enjoy a couple of drinks. Couple of drinks, baby. All right. Here we go, folks. The final map of the day. Last map and the decider in this kind of epic best of 7. It's going back and forth. 1-0 here, putting up a much better fight than he was able to in pretty much the last year. at the end of the wedding, the girlfriend's parents are either gonna love Remo or hate Remo. They're gonna love me, bro. They love me already. I'm gonna fit right in, dude. I'm gonna be jumping and dancing and drinking and yelling. That's what a wedding's for. Once they see his drunk ass. Todd, you were at the Greek wedding last year. We were both there. I wasn't even very drunk, brother. I was, you know, just a little bit tipsy. Having a good mood. I was nice and civilized.
The town is under siege.
Yeah, my girlfriend's family is from that area. Serbia and Croatia. Drink a lot of water with it? Yes. Very important. Very important to hydrate. Normally my rule is, after every 3 drinks, 1 liter of water.
Forces are under attack.
To keep you grounded. So 1-0 going back to his newly invented build, by the way. The fast crypt, the fast tech. Look how fast this tech is, baby. Happy has to follow with his own tech. Alright. It's just a couple of seconds behind, actually. It's not that big of a difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both sold the TPs. And again, it's a bit of slow creeping at the start, as always. I wonder if Happy's getting a bit nervous, maybe. He could be forced to the lower bracket, finally, for the first time in what feels like forever. But of course, if he wins here, then it's just business as usual. 1-0 starting off with really good items, mantle and gloves. Excellent. Happy with the claws. Looks like Happy is creeping a little bit faster. If you get Wand of Illusion from this camp, by the way, you can use that often to creep the enemy lab. So this is by far the best item you can find here early. And Happy gets it. Wand of Illusion versus Wand of Illusion. So, nice and fair. But Happy wants to protect his own lab, I think. Oh, maybe?
Player's forces are
Happy
under
is moving to the enemy lab. 1-0. Taking a more conservative approach. Just going for the green to get that secure level 3. First big play here of the game. 1-0 is coming for the steal. Naga second. Oh, there she is. Oh, the DK is kind of hurt. DK is kind of hurt here. Oh, if he gets the kill, that would be absolutely huge. Ooh, oh man, big play attempted. Couldn't quite get the kill yet. Naga's also very squishy. She's taking quite a bit of damage here from the Skellies and Fiends. Happy just going for the Lich. Happy was never really a Naga second kind of a player. I like that 1-0 busted out on the final map. Getting the DK kill here would have been a huge lead. Couldn't quite get it though. Next best thing is going to be the Overlord. Happy sees it. Should be a pretty easy last hit though. Coil to secure it. Ancient Django. And snare. Happy, what are you doing here? Fighting without level 3. Fiend getting surrounded. That Fiend is definitely dead. Oh, and the other Fiend. Oh, locks it in. Oh, 1-2-0. Double fiend kill. Losing none himself. That is a terrific start. Happy's Lich a little bit too late to participate. Huge lead. Huge lead for 1-2-0. Alright, Happy will have to work some magic in this game. Also, by the way, not a very good Crypt Lord map. The Naga, though. Oh, the Naga! Coil. Oh, Nova. DK hurt as well. Oh, who's gonna die first? Coil. Naga dead. Death Knight getting blocked partly by the creeps. But he gets away. Happy gets an important hero kill. He needed that kill badly. Oh, there was a heal potion. DK had a heal pot. Oh, if 1-0 had passed it in time, that would have been the perfect play. But he couldn't manage it fast enough. But still, now he has the heal pot for the later parts of the game. Excellent item for the Naga. I think we're back to even now.
A player's forces are under attack.
1-0 still has more experience though. Maybe 1-0 here. Maybe 1-0 here. Still has the lead. Crypt Lord can work out really well against Naga because you can have Nova, Impale, Coil to kill her. But this is not a good map for the Crypt Lord. It's not that many creeps. So this is rather going to be Dark Ranger, most likely. And of course, Lich third for for 1-0. Oh, very good Naga items. You want to have items to tank her up, heal her up. These are quite good indeed. But Happy is indeed going for the Crypt Lord. Alright. One final time. Crypt Lord. The hero of choice here. Creeping this without web takes quite a long time. Solo experience though should be level 3 then. So we mask. Ooh, that's an amazing item. Either for DK or Lich. Naga got level 3 as well. DK level 4 already. 1-0, good experience here. Item, Robe of the Magi. Oh my god, the Naga is ultra stacked. Plus 12 damage. Really good. No involt on Happy, by the way. Unless he gets one now. Rock Golem goes to Happy here without contention. A lot of mana on the DK. Happy seems a bit unsure if he wants to engage here or not. I would love to see the pendant on the Crypt Lord again. Oh, Impale here could be sick. Oh, Impale on absolutely everything. Lich is really squishy here on level 1 only. He's got the Invul Potion. Needs it early on. Crypt Lord is going to be dying here. Tries to get off one more coil though, and he does. The DK. Oh, if there's an Impale. If there's an Impale. DK could be in trouble. Oh my god. Impale again. Perfectly lined up. Where is that Impale? There it is. Going for the DK mana potion. Nova, and he gets the kill. Happy gets the big kill past the mana potion. Lich was in trouble as well. Lich just survive barely. DK though, rezzed from the tavern. Death Knight on level 4 for Happy. One more coil is there. Just enough to heal up the Lich once more. Naga untouched so far, surprisingly. Lich under heavy fire as well. There was a heal potion. Healing up one more time. Both Liches now in serious trouble. Happy's gonna lose his. Level 2 for the Crypt Lord. Both Liches dead. And Happy lost a lot of fiends, I guess. Naga looking for more kills. And gets another fiend right there. 44 supply for 1-0. Happy's Lich is benched for a long, long time. statue there just barely making it out. Both players lacking the orb right now. Lich is back now, though. There is one coil ready as well. One impale, hitting 3 of the fiends. Coil's there. Happy gets 1 kill. But now the mana is completely gone. And there is a coil, so that should be a reliable save. Whew. Lich for 1-0 has returned as well. Didn't take long. Only level 1. Creepjack time. 1-0, by the way, earlier smart with a snap decision of going for the tavern res. Crypt Lord taking a lot of damage to the front line. Happy has 1 coil. The Zoe Mask, by the way. The Zoe Mask is so good in this game. Destroyer goes down. Quite a bit of experience. Naga close to level 4 already. Lich about to get level 2. 1-0 has level ups around the corner. Oh, Lich in trouble again, but the coil is in once more. The Zoe Mask here, absolutely tremendous. Crypt Lord has 1 more impale ready now. No potions on 1-0 anymore. No invuln. No heal pot. One more coil ready again for Happy. Thanks to the Sobi. Just more fiends. More fiends, more upgrades. They're still up by 1 fiend though. Ooh, but Happy gets the rest of the experience here up on the high ground. Lich close to 4. Crypt Lord not close to 3 though. That is still far away. And this should be enough for Naga 4, I guess. Oh, double level up. Oh, that was huge. Happy looking for the impale. Doesn't want to waste it though. Lich losing a lot of HP here. Coil comes in just in time. Zoe Mask. This Zoe Mask has been incredibly good. Impale here could be perfect. Yup, there it is. Going for the Naga right away. Heavy focus onto the second hero of the opponent. Naga cannot be coiled. But she's got frost armor. She's got statues healing her up as well. Oh, and the cold arrow. Dude, the level 2 cold arrow here. Doing so much work. Happy out of mana again. Oh, impale thrown in. 1-0 has more mana though. Happy has a Sobi, but 1-0 has more mana. And he seems to have more fiends as well. Happy struggling on the retreat. Supply lead on 1-0. Clearly. Happy trying to go for Banshees. Slowly. Oh, 1-0 getting close to the W. Happy trying to fall back onto Blight towards his main. Impale didn't lead to anything really. On Blight and with the Black Citadel, Happy has a big defensive advantage. Mana potion bot. This DK needs so much mana apparently. Impale here could be glorious in the concave. Happy got a mana though. The cold arrow, dude. The cold arrow. Sick, slow, on whatever it targets. Banshees are soon to make it out though. And there's no Banshees at all on 1-0 side. Unless he makes one now? No. Just another cigarette for more fiends. Maybe destroyers. 1-0 could morph destroyers as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
10 supply lead on the Chinese. A few more creeps being taken here and there. 1-0 is not close to level ups though. First Banshee's out. Sobi on the Crypt Lord, by the way. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan. Because he only has 15 int. His mana regen is low. So the percent increase of the Sobi mask isn't that big. Happy now seems to have increased in confidence now that he's got the Banshees out. 1-0 now expanding. Happy just sent a Ghoul Scout down south to look for it, but there was nothing to be seen then. Now there is. Really strong 60 supply army here.
A player's forces are under attack.
A bunch of Fiends and a couple of Statues and Banshees. This is pretty much the perfect 60 supply army. Naga on 1-0. So stacked, look at that. He's morphing more destroyers as well. If 1-0 wins the next fight, has his expansion running, this is going to be his map, his series.
A player's forces are under attack.
More Banshees in the way for Happy. $64 supply on 1-2-0. Got quite a few more creeps. Yo, Witty with the raid, what's up? You tuned in just in time for the final map of the day. The final map here between these two juggernauts. Happy, the Emperor, the Dominator, finally getting tested. So we can go for 1-0. The expansion about to start mining. Happy doesn't have much time left. He's waiting for one more Fiend. Or does he not realize there's an expansion? Happy has to go. He needs to attack. Maybe he's got the wrong read. Maybe he thinks a push is coming his way. But he needs to be the one attacking. He's setting up defensively. This looks like Happy has the wrong idea right here. He's making it to 70 supply, but 1-0 is going to be at 80 in just a moment. Full mining about to be established here. Cryptlord only level 2. What is Happy waiting for? He's making a sacrificial pit. Oh man, this is giving 1-0 so much time. He's benefiting from the expansion now like crazy. He could make a second tower here. He could make a shop. Macro up to 80 supply. It looks like Happy doesn't realize that there's an expansion. It's looking worse and worse for Happy. Huge gold lead now on 1-2-0. 2-1 upgrades just finished. 2-1 also on Happy. Happy picks up a heal scroll. That's very difficult to afford. Unsummoning. Already all the buildings. Okay. Happy is gonna get to 70 supply, but no higher. And then he's gonna buy a bunch of items, I guess. Scrolls, scrolls, scrolls. Mana potions. One to Zero is getting ready. He knows the attack is coming his way. This is looking quite similar to Last Refuge. But there looked a lot better for Happy, I gotta say. Happy could expand again. He's got enough gold to set up a new Haunted over here. Maybe that is going to be the plan. But he unsummoned so many of the ziggurats. Maybe too many were unsummoned. It looks like too many were unsummoned, to be honest. Okay, last bit of cash. Is he going to expand or not? And summoning the ziggurat as well. What? But he is making an expo? This is looking weird. Happy seems to be trying to do both things. Go for an all-in and expand. Tower upgrading. This is such a strong position. Standing on Blight here as well as 1-0. Happy is expanding. But he's so supply blocked.
The town is under siege.
69 out of 20 supply on Happy here.
A player's forces are under attack.
It looks rather doomed, to be honest. Happy might finally be beaten. Or is this one of these crazy games that only Happy can win? Once again. Does have Banshee Master training. Happy sees the movement with the shade.
The town is under
Avoiding the enemy army for now, and rather going for the attack.
siege. A player's forces are under attack.
1-0. Gonna turn around. At least one tower is gonna be gone by then. Perhaps even both. Destroyers have some mana, but it's quickly dwindling. Impale Nova on the Acolytes trying to take out the tower, and the tower is gone. Alright, here we go. Is there a chance for Happy? He's got inferior numbers, but he is a legend, as we all know. First Destroyer getting focused down hard. Anti-magical, of course, being a big benefit here. Impale comes through, finding some of the Fiends, but it's only level 1 Impale. We must remember, Fiends didn't activate Curse yet. Happy's trying to take out the Destroyers first, but they're being kept alive also fairly well. Level 4 on the Lich. Impale here hitting very well now into the back line of Fiends, and also the Naga being hit. Crypto taking a lot of damage as well. Has the Invul Potion. Uses it just in time. Happy's getting quite a few kills. Impale, oh my god, that one was absolutely perfect. Happy using the Burrow as well. We have a bit of Curse now being applied, but there's still more Destroyers up in the air. There's one, to be precise, left. Cryptlord might be now going down. DK has to go for the Invul Potion. Cryptlord now looking very vulnerable. There's a heal, though, still coming through. Cryptlord not dead yet. Anti-Magic Shell once again was in. Happy's starting to mine from the expansion at the same time, and Happy was getting way more kills. New Destroyer has to be morphed against all the Curse. Quick Dispel, Destroyer healing up very, very well. Naga in trouble all of a sudden. Invul Potion keeps her safe, though. Keeps her safe. Happy still holding on, fighting on. Heal Scroll used again. Invul used as well. The last few consumables being used as another Invul is used right there. DK for Happy. Now he's gonna die, perhaps. Impale comes through. DK on the other side. Both Death Knights falling. But 1-0 can revive his. Lich going down as well. Only the Naga is left for 1-0. Oh my lord. Cool here was taken out. What the hell is happening now? 1-0 is also really broke. The Naga, can she do it? She's out of mana now, though. Eating the Banshee, using the Nova, trying to get the next hero kill is Happy, but the Naga gets away with the last little bit of health that she had. And Happy's done it again, hasn't he? Happy seems to have done it again, making new ziggurats at the expansion. The Expo now for 1-0 has to be sold. He can perhaps afford a res. It has to be a tavern res, though. Happy needs to eat a Fiend, I think, to get the supply capacity again for the DK. Naga still hurt.
A player's forces are under attack.
It looks like he found a way. It looks like he found a way. 10 supply down against all of that advantage that 1-0 had. With the expansion mining for so long, Happy somehow does it. Somehow finds one way to do it. That was pretty sick. How the hell did he win this game? We can see it in the graph there. 1-0 having the lead for the longest time. Only Happy capable of such a reverse. That's what he does, though. That's what he does. That's what he keeps doing. Almost thrown to the lower bracket today. Almost. 1-0 came closer today than anybody else came in a long time. But Happy clutches it out just in time at the very last minute, at the last stretch. Sock probably feeling a bit upset right now. He would have much preferred to face 1-0, I'm sure. 1-0 will fight on another day, but that is going to be in the lower bracket now. Sick comeback by Happy. Pretty sick comeback, man. Wins map 7. And so we have our upper bracket finalists. This is what the grid is going to look like for the following days. Sock versus Happy is going to be the upper bracket final. That's going to be on Sunday, right? No, wait. What's that? Saturday. Saturday, I think. On the 31st of August. Thank you, OXRE, with the resub as well. Yeah. Very difficult series for Happy. Going back and forth and back and forth. In the end, takes it just barely. Tomorrow we're going to be back, by the way. Tomorrow is going to be lower bracket time. Moon versus Focus and Lin versus Lawliot, our 2 matches for tomorrow. I'm going to be back for that as well to cast it for you. My last cast before the vacation. All right. And I guess we're done. I'm pretty hungry now. I'm going to make some dinner. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Same time as today. 1:30 p.m. CEST. And I will see you then. Take care, everyone. And have a good day.